Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. We have gathered Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Nepal coming to you here to compete against each other for that top spot for that PUBG Mobile action. Just so you know, I am Hound. He is Cross, and we are going to be your commentators for today.
Yeah, thank you for those who is watching right now, and welcome to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. And for today, Hound, we have a bunch of country come in from other places to play into one game right now.
So for those of you guys who don't know, it is going to be 6 rounds. Miraman, Erangel only, Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, Nepal going up against each other. Varsity level only. That means only all of these colleges have come together not only to bring pride to their respective colleges, but bring pride to their country to try to be the best varsity level PUBG Mobile players in this international sports fiesta brought to you by UiTM, University Institute Teknologi Mara. So if you guys don't know who I am, don't know who he is, you can follow us on our social media, all of it at the bottom here.
Down here,
right?
You can see it.
You don't do it, we're gonna delete your PUBG Mobile accounts. I swear to God, that will happen to you guys. But anyway, all jokes aside, what are you looking forward to here, Cross? What is some of the things that you feel is going to be the catalyst for the action-packed evening that we're in store for?
Well, what I'm going to look forward is the power of each country. Especially today, we have one team from Nepal, and yeah, you can see we haven't seen much from Nepal esports, but right now, they're going to be competing in one of the UiTM tournament, and yeah, it's a thing to look forward to compete with the other country, with Brunei, Indonesia, and Malaysia at the same time. So, who is going to be out as champion for this PUBG Mobile UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021 today?
Well, there is a lot of things to talk about here, comparatively beyond what has happened in the past. I think a few weeks ago, UiTM was able to organize another tournament as well. I think it was the UiTM Charisma one, if I wasn't mistaken, right?
UiTM Charisma held within Malaysia to be in PUBG Mobile and Mobile Legends Bang Bang competitive. So, and right now, UiTM gained another tournament, which is you watching right now, International Sport Fiesta 2021. And for the we have scheduled for today, we have 2 maps only, which is Erangel and Miramar. For the first map is Erangel on 2 p.m., which is after this. And for the second map is Miramar around 3 p.m. and the afterward around 1 hour, 4 p.m. around the Erangel, and so on.
Well, we've got so much in store for you guys. Hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys got your feet kicked up and relaxed, because we got so much action for you lined up. I really can't wait to see what these teams are going to go for. UiTM has quite a bit of challenges ahead of them, because not only are they competing against their fellow Malaysians, but they're competing against Indonesia, Brunei, and Nepal. Not much information I've gotten about Nepal, but Brunei and Indonesia, they're known to be a very, very aggressive region that likes to fight, that likes to give a lot of firefights. Indonesia especially, you're going to see a lot of that Indonesian pride and that Indonesian fierceness that we've seen time and time again in a lot of the tournaments.
Yes, and this is tournament where all of the students competing in, and you know the students, they have most of their times in study, but at the same time they spend their time in the esports, and we can see out most of the performance, all of these students and players. So it's going to be a really good fight for today, Hound. I hope that we will be they're going to present us a good match, a good fight between themselves.
Well, I can't wait to see, because we're going to be seeing whether or not, excuse me, let me rephrase that. We're going to be looking forward to seeing how these teams are going to be competing against one another. Malaysia has a lot of stuff to prove to themselves, especially being UiTM, the host for the International Sports Fiesta. And I believe that even if a lot of the Malaysian teams were not able to make it out, they still get a lot of experience here fighting against all these other teams from Brunei, Indonesia, Nepal. So it's all about the experience, all about having fun. And I think most importantly, it's just about being at the right place at the right time, because it's PUBG Mobile. A lot of things that are very dynamic about it. And I believe that whenever there's a lot of dynamicism, a lot of RNG involved, it can be anyone's game.
Yeah, it's definitely the RNG is goes to the circle, because the circle is everything you need in these games. Because if you're out of the circle, then you're probably out of the game. But you can cover it up by using a vehicle and such a strategies, positioning to cover up the circles at your disadvantages to your advantage.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel that a lot of teams are able to compete mainly because of how, yeah, they can say that circle isn't on our side, that's fine, but what a team does to adapt and play around those limitations are what is going to separate the chaff from the wheat, in my sense. It's all about the simplicity of staying to a plan, holding on to a plan. But remember, this varsity level, we're not expecting to see PMPL level, PMNC level. We're starting to expect to see some varsity level, but you never know. There might be a superstar born here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. So do not count out these varsity level players, even though they're balancing out their studies as well as their extracurricular activities with all of these activities. It's always great to see that these are the building grounds for future stars.
Yes, they are the futures. They're here trying to gain their names, their reputation, and their experience for the future in the tournament of PUBG Mobile competitive scene. This is their stages. This is their stage, and their battlefield.
It is going to be the battlefield, and I mean it's. I always believe that competition, right? That spirit of competition will always bring out the best in a lot of teams, but as well, the inverse can happen. I mean, no matter how competitive a team can be, right?
Yep.
I mean, if they're not ready for this kind of level of gameplay, then it can be very stressful as well. So there's a lot of things that come into play here. I mean, a lot of experience also is very important for a lot of these teams. Some of these teams may be experienced because in the past, we did see some of these teams compete in a lot of different esports titles and esports tournaments as well. So I'm pretty excited to see what kind of potential that we can see and unlock from these players. And I hope that with the addition of Brunei, Indonesia, and Nepal, who are in their own right very strong regions in the PUBG Mobile scene, they could actually force a lot of the Malaysian teams to actually come up and rise up in terms of their overall playing quality.
Yeah, is the question is right now, is the home country Malaysia is going to performing well, or the other country coming are going to perform better than Malaysia? But we cannot say about that yet because we haven't gone into the game. And yeah, it's such a good honor to be here. First time for me casting. English casting for PUBG Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I hope you guys will be bear with me what I'm going to say out after this, because I'm always used to be in English casting, Malay casting, and this is my first time as English. Please bear with me.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. For those of you who are at home, if you guys are wondering, Cross is a little bit awkward in the first few minutes. It's fine. First time, a little bit nervous as well. So we're going to give him a small little pat in the back here.
Thank you for the pat. I really need it so much.
Anyway, all nerves aside, we're just looking forward to seeing. And of course, for those of you guys at home, show some love to Cross as well as myself by going to our social media, dropping some likes. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, remember, like the channel, like the video, and of course show some love by dropping in some comments, supporting your favorite team, whether they're from Malaysia, whether they're from Indonesia, Brunei, or Nepal. Give them some love, because your love will keep them pushing forward. All right, so enough about all of this table setting here. Let's talk a little bit about Brunei, Indonesia, and Nepal before we go towards Malaysia and talk about it. Do you have any information about these teams prior? Have you seen any of these teams compete against each other in the past?
Well, for me, this is my first time seeing all of this team, and for the people, probably there are some of the people that are in the pro-competitive scene before. For Indonesia, we don't know. Maybe some of the players are the PMCO player, and for Malaysia player also, probably there are some on the pro scene player from Malaysia. And we gonna see that soon enough for the lineup player soon.
All right, so we're gonna take a look at the player lineups in a bit, but however, remember this is a varsity level tournament, so that means only University level teams are allowed into it. I don't think any of these guys, unless they're pro players and they're still studying, will be inside it. Will be participating in this. As far as we know, we haven't been told that there will be any professional players within this, but we might see some semi-professional players with a little bit of experience in different segments of PUBG Mobile. So it's all about seeing who will be playing that professional meta, how they're going to be playing the positioning, and most importantly, how they want to be positioning themselves towards the final few stages of the game. Because remember, we are going to be playing on the esports mode here. It is going to be following the esports tournament format, so there isn't going to be any differences here in terms of how you see it in a professional setting and how you see it in the varsity setting, which I think will benefit a lot of teams here, maybe lowering down the chance that RNG plays a big factor.
Yeah, indeed, because this is a thing where you guys didn't just plan it out, but maybe some of things that you guys planned didn't go accordingly because of the safe zone and because the other teams of the positioning. And yeah, so we're going into the participant right now. As you can see in the screen, this is the participant for today.
All right, so we're going to be seeing here Universitas Tarumanagara 2, Politeknik Brunei, Gadjah Mada from Indonesia, Tanjungpura from Indonesia, Indonesia 2, Trisakti Indonesia, Pulau Pinang, Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam University in Brunei, Teknologi Mara Kelantan, Brunei Darussalam 2, Teknologi Mara, as well as Tarumanagara again, Teknologi Mara Selangor. As you can see, so many Malaysian teams as well as Indonesian teams. Can't say the same for Brunei. Brunei as well has quite a few of these teams participating with Nepal. I think only having 1 or 2 teams here. These are going to be our teams participating. 24 teams across 4 countries here, participating against one another, heading into the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021.
It is going to be a really hot place, a really intense for them, because they fight for their university and they fight for their country. This is a battle between honor, country, universities. And yeah, as you guys can see, the others, we have Gadjah Mada 2, we have Mara Johor over here, and we have Mara Negeri Sembilan and Teknologi Mara 2. And from Pahang also we have Teknologi Mara, and there's IPB University from Indonesia, and there is Teknologi Mara from Sarawak, and there is University Sport Association Nepal. This is the one and only team from Nepal, and there is Universitas Indonesia and Politeknik Brunei 2. Last but not least, Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis from Indonesia.
Yep, so we can see already that all these universities are going to be going up against each other. It's a matter of placement onto how they are going to be proceeding forward. If my information serves me correctly, these teams are arranged into groups. So you can see that Tarumanagara, Politeknik Brunei, Gadjah Mada, Tanjungpura, Indonesia 2, Trisakti, Mara, Pulau Pinang, and Brunei Darussalam are going to be in Group A, whereas UT Mara Kelantan, Brunei Darussalam 2, Teknologi UTM, Universitas Tarumanagara, Teknologi Mara Selangor, Gadjah Mada 2, Teknologi UT Mara Johor, and UT Mara Negeri Sembilan are going to be in Group B.
And the last one, you guys can see from here, University Teknologi Mara 2, and there's University Teknologi Mara Pahang, IPB University, University Teknologi Mara Sarawak, and University Sport Association Nepal, Universitas Indonesia, Politeknik Brunei 2, and Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis is going to be held in Group C. And as for the first match, we're going to see a fight between Group A and Group B.
All right, Group A and Group B going to go up against each other here. As we can see, it is going to be Tarumanagara, Politeknik Brunei, Gadjah Mada, Tanjungpura, Indonesia 2, Trisakti, Teknologi Mara, Pulau Pinang, and Brunei Darussalam going up against Mara Kelantan, Brunei Darussalam 2, UT Mara, Tarumanagara, Mara Selangor, Gadjah Mada 2, Mara Johor, and Negeri Sembilan. So it's going to be a very much a Malaysia, Singapore, and Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brunei fight.
Yes.
So there's going to be a lot of competition between these two teams now, isn't there, Cross?
It is, because from what we can see over here, there's more people from Indonesia and Malaysia, and for the Brunei we have only around 2 teams only competing for this group. And yeah, are we going to see a dominating from Malaysia and Indonesia? But we still haven't know the Brunei Darussalam power for their maybe team team compositioning, the team coordinates is probably going to be different.
Yeah, it could be different. The playstyle could be different as well. As far as I know, Indonesia as a region tends to value a lot of these early fights. They really like fighting pretty early on. They like being very aggressive in some of their plays. Can't say the same about Brunei or Malaysia. Malaysia tends to play a little bit to the mid game. Brunei, I don't know much about Brunei as a region to know how they're going to be playing out. So will it be Indonesia power, Malaysia power, or Brunei power heading forward? We shall have to wait and see. We're going to be loading into the game very, very soon. So hope you guys are patient. Hope you guys are not going crazy and saying, okay, enough with the commentators. We want to get into the game. We want to get into the game and cast for you guys as well. So hope you guys are patient. Hope you guys are able to just kick your feet up, relax, get yourself a nice cold drink and a nice hot meal, because it's going to be a long day of PUBG Mobile, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to be around here from 2 p.m. until 7 p.m. So stay with us until the end, because you guys probably want to see who's going to be on the top of the ranking list of all of other team. And yeah, we're going to be having a long day. So I hope you guys have some food in front of you, or maybe popcorn to see some of the matches. Popcorn is a thing.
It's a must thing for sure. You want to have the popcorn when you want to be seeing people getting popped left, right, center, back. That's going to be a for sure thing. I'm just hoping that we do see a little bit, because for PUBG Mobile, I tend to realize that the early stages of the game, we might see some early fights, and maybe some of these teams may interact with one another. But for the most part, maybe towards phases 3 and 4, then only we'll be able to see a lot of these teams fight off against each other. So we do hope to see action-packed fights from start to finish, but at the same time, we know for a fact that sometimes there's going to be a lot of downtime in between some of these fights. What are you thinking? What do you think is going to be the highly contested area here for the first 2-3 stages of the game?
Well, it depends also from the flight of the airplane, because if the flight of the airplane going above the Pochinki, or maybe we have Yasnaya Poliana, these 2 places might be one of the hot spot for all of the teams over here. And Jogopol also one of the, maybe a few teams going over there, but we still haven't know their strategies yet. But these 3 places is the hot spot of them, and of course the legendary places, which is the bridges from Sonovka to the mainland, is going to be, maybe there is some fight will be happen over there. People camping at the bridge, waiting for their prey to come into their jaws. Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't wait for that too, because we've seen it time and time again, the toll booth of death here being set up on either the eastern side or the western side of the Sosnovka Island. It all really depends on whether or not the flight path is going to even cover, or even the first few circles is going to cover Sosnovka Military Island and Military Base. Because whenever we drop into that spot, there's only 2 places that you can go through unless you're getting a boat. And from there, it's going to be pretty tough, because Ferry Pier is going to be hot. You're going to be able to get some long shots from Ferry Pier down into the bridge as well. Because whenever you want to be crossing in from either the eastern side, the west side of the map, from Sosnovka Island onto the mainland, like how you said, there's always a possibility of just a team just getting a field of cars, just putting it all in the middle there, the vehicles acting as a barrier, and then they'll be able to just spray fire down the range as freely as they could.
Yes, indeed, because but one thing, they still need the vehicle for the last zone as the the barrier, because some of the places maybe such a vast land ruins that don't have any obstacle or house at the moment. And right now we're going to at the Miramar map. over here.
All right, Miramar map. Miramar going to be our first map of today. Apologies to all of you guys if we were thinking that was going to be Erangel first. That was our mistakes. So we're going to make sure it's not going to happen again. Los Leones, Chumachera, Minas del Val, Valle del Mar, and maybe parts of Minas del Sur Prison and Los Higos are going to be in play here. La Bendita as well. And of course, these are our observers. Grim, Roy RZ, Aduka, and of course, Nge are going to be helping us with getting all of these nice shots. So let's hope for the best, that our producers as well as observers will be able to catch all of the sexy action as it transpires.
They are the backbones of this tournament, and as you guys can see, this is the list of the team from the slot 1. We have Universitas Tarumanagara 2, and as so on, we have Politeknik Brunei, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Universitas Tanjungpura, Universitas Indonesia 2, and there's Trisakti, and there is Teknologi Pulau Pinang, and the last from the number 8 is Universiti Brunei Darussalam.
And from 9 to 16 is going to be UT Mara Kelantan, Universiti Brunei Darussalam 2, Universiti Teknologi Mara, Universitas Tarumanagara, Universiti Teknologi Mara Selangor, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, Universiti Teknologi Mara Johor, and UT Mara Negeri Sembilan going up against each other. El Pozo, Cradle Fields, Water Treatment, Hacienda de Patron, San Martin, and Power Grid and Monte Nuevo are going to be in our first play zone. About 80% of the server population on the outside here. We might actually see some early engagements here across as we fight it out.
Indeed, because there is a few teams. There is one places. There is 2 or 3 teams at the same place, and there is going to be a hot fight over here. As you guys can see in the map right now, there is a few teams on the bottom of the map of Miramar, and there is a few teams on the left side map of the Miramar, and there is around 2 teams at the El Azhar at the moment. But you can see at the middle, there is some people trying to find the vehicle to get into the safer zone and they get a safer loot at the moment. But right now we can see from number 30 we have RMC Kilwa OP and his teammate are going to gains against with team number 6 Usakti over here. And it seems like they still haven't noticed the positioning of the other person at the moment. Right now we have Usakti Davin, we have Jamal, Davin, Jarski, and Bliss. From the number 6, we have Universitas Trisakti from Indonesia. And this is the number 4 from team Universitas Tanjungpura from Indonesia too. We have, what do we have here? We have Nadit, we have Naki, Berlin, and is that Natas am I seeing here?
Yeah, I think it's Nataz. So we're going to be seeing here from team number 4, Tanjungpura now, moving up towards some of these very much hostile spots. Only a micro Uzi as well as a Winchester, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think that's going to be very wise of them if they want to be taking out some of these long-range fights here. We do see Aya Boy now and some of these other teams now just hanging out. We're going to be going over to team number 13 here, which is going to be UT Mara Selangor onto Flix. Now, observing him, going to be on to Picado, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, definitely. It's a team for University Mara Selangor, and right now we have another POV from the other of the team, which is we have LXE Tidur, which is sleep in English, but I hope he isn't sleeping right now because there is another team in front of him, and he alert of this thing. He tried to approach slowly and cautiously, and there's the scope in from M416 from Tido trying to make a rotation. This is the scouting they've been doing from Tido right now. As you can see, the other 2 of his teammates is on the left side of the map, and there is Usakti Davin nearby from the positioning of their place, and I hope that this team, they know what they are doing, or they're maybe taking the fight, or they're probably going to run away from this fight.
Well, it really depends here. Not much information is going to be communicated towards UT Mara Selangor, whereas Trisakti University pretty much nearby here. If they're able to get up to the higher ground, they could actually spot out some members of this other team. So we're going to go towards the
Oh.
Kelantanese team here. Zaki right now taking a little bit of damage here as you got to try right now. We do see over at the kill feed, we have seen 1 or 2 team players here being able to get taken down. Seems like it's going to be a hard time here as Zaki right now takes a little bit of damage. Going to pop up the energy drink and tries to get away. Seems that Kelantan right now taking in a little bit of damage here for UTM.
Yeah, it seems like Teknologi Mara Kelantan at the moment, they seem to have a nice time chilling and trying to get into the zone. But meanwhile, in the battlefield, team number 2, we have from Politeknik Brunei versus, we have here University Brunei Darussalam 2. They're both against each other at the moment, and we can see a good positioning from Onyx from top, and there's the shot from M416. Seems like Kakashi don't have his ninja skill at the moment and try to run away from the bullet from the Onyx, but Kakashi be shooting down Onyx from the wrong range at the moment right now.
All right, but Onyx right now taking in a bit of fire here, and it seems that his M416 did actually, his fire from the M416 actually exposed him towards some of these shots here. It's going to be a hard time. We're going to be seeing some split screen action here. Onyx right now trying his best to actually get some of these shots off towards Zapro. Zapro right now trying to get some of those shots off. I don't know whether or not they will be able to get it. Kakashi already down for the count, but it seems that Smoke is going to come in. Zapiro is going to come in. Zapiro, excuse me, is going to come in and try to save him up. We'll be able to pick him up. A little bit of enfilade for him, defilade for him to hide behind. But we'd like to see Onyx actually move from this, or some of his team follow up to get the eliminations.
Yeah, it seems like the number 2 team here from Politeknik Brunei, they know they're going to be ganking up. I think probably coming from the right side, which have Global Gamester onto the left. He's probably in the hot spot right now because he's on the most of the left side, and I saw from the Politeknik Brunei teammates, they're going to the side from the Gamester just now, and right now we have a scope in from a shot being taken from the Senol boy right now, but he doesn't know where is the positioning, but it seems Kakashi beaten down again by Aya Boy using Scar L right now, and it seems like team number 10 over here, University Brunei Darussalam 2, they're having a good moment. I mean, they are the one who having a hard time against Politeknik Brunei. Brunei versus Brunei in the early of the game stages. It seems like it's not a good sign for Team Brunei right now.
Well, it seems that it is going to be a fight between Brunei and Brunei here, and it seems that another player is going to be coming into the game. It is going to be Politeknik Brunei as well, coming in from Villarreal. We might actually see another fight here expose themselves. Some good shots there coming in from Iron Boy. Iron Boy right now taking down Senna Boy. Senna Boy has been taken out. Kakashi now finally down for the count, and it seems that 2 members for the side of Brunei teams now down for the count, and it was their fellow countrymen that took them down.
Yeah, it seems like they doesn't care if this is their countrymen or not, because this is in PUBG, everyone is their enemies, whether friend or foes. And yeah, the point is the most important here, the kill point and the positioning point. And for the team number 2, yeah, it is Politeknik Brunei. They gain 2 kills at the moment, and it seems like nice shot from the Aya Boy to Zapiro, and yeah, nice 1 kill for Aya Boy just now.
Well, it seems that coming in for team number 10, it is going to be a hard time for them, mainly because that they are going to be in a bit of bother here. 3 members down for the count here for the side of University Brunei Darussalam 2. And it seems that it was other Bruneians that were able to take him down. Global Gamester, the only one left standing for University Brunei Darussalam 2. We're going to be seeing here not too far behind as well. It's going to be another team. So Dinsy's got to be very, very careful that he doesn't get spotted out. He is on his own. 2 of his other members here are going to be driving around, so the requirement for them to come back into this fight isn't too far off. We're going to be seeing another shrinkage of the circle here. San Martin, parts of Hacienda del Patron, Crater Fields, El Pozo, Picado, Monte Nuevo, Graveyard, as well as Water Treatment are going to be in play. But we do see here coming in, there's going to be a lot of red flashes there across. Seems that there's going to be a lot of trouble.
I definitely see from the mid of the San Martin over there, but we still haven't seen the POV yet. And here we are from team number 6. We have Universitas Trisakti from Indonesia heading into the zone build with his teammate. But it seems like we still haven't got the POV from the South Martin in the middle of the zone over there. It seems like probably we're going to be see it soon enough. But right now, as you guys can see, from all of the teams trying to get into the zone with their vehicles, and this is the hot spots for the mid zone at the moment.
All right, it's going to be team number 8, University Brunei Darussalam, going up against team number 14, 14, which is Universiti Gadjah Mada, a fight against Brunei in Indonesia. But it seems that the Indonesian team of Universiti Gadjah Mada 2 are not going to be concerned with staying around San Martin. They are going to be taking their vehicles and create a convoy out of there and maybe hold on towards the higher ground here. Higher ground will always give a better team, lots of better advantages here, lots of coverage in terms of where they're going to be firing off. But it's only a matter of time here before they expose themselves. UT Mara Negeri Sembilan right now moving up very quickly as well, using the vehicles to navigate the treacherous terrain. I personally have a lot of issues here with Myanmar, mainly because of how hard it is to basically traverse the terrain and how many pockets of non-flat land that you can hide behind.
I know, and the most important part in this Miramar is the vehicle, of course, as work as the barrier, because probably some of the places there is no houses, no stones, and there's a flat nothing. You just only depends on the vehicle as your barrier, and that is nothing else. And anything else depends on your skills. Maybe some of the people over here are going to stay prone as a worm land on the ground. But that is depends on the final zone what it's going to be. But right now we have team number 11, which is we have Universiti Teknologi Mara from Malaysia scoping into the Roy MGR right now and to the others team, but we cannot see what is because they're really far away in the vehicle, and there's probably some of the vision over there. But it seems like another team also from the back of the team number 11 right now. It seems like they're in the hotspot, but oh no! Oh, I hope those vehicle is not stuck over there forever, because this is going to be bad news.
Roy right now traversing a little bit of hostile terrain here, as well as the gameplay mechanics almost getting stuck. Not going in for some aggressive shots here, but it seems that's going to be 4-1 already down for the count here. Where is other members of team number 9, Universiti Teknologi Mara Kelantan, showing them the Kelantanese fierceness. Mubi Kid right now holding on to the position, trying to keep it tight, but it's going to be Mubi Kid that gets taken down. We do see a lot of action here coming in. Onyx right now being able to take down another one. Brunei being up and Adam towards the Kelantanese team, but we do see Zyle right now from Nod looking towards getting it down and out. Kelantan now showing off their spiciness, will be able to get Zaki up and back into the action of it.
Yeah, it seems like there is also the other team fight happen other places, but that you can see over there on the bottom of the map, we can see there is 3 teams fight against each other, and I think one of the team is already sent back to the lobby, and yeah, they probably place around 15 or 16 right now, but there is a few teams in the power grid right now. You can see there is Untan in there, and there is UiTM CK, and there is Dino at the, what do you call it, that box. But right now, from the team number 11, we have Teknologi Mara riding into the zone nearby from the, what you call it, Monto Nuevo? Yes, it is. And still looting by the team number 11. There is no other teams nearby them right now. It seems like they're having their great times trying to find their positioning and their placement. Placement is the most important in this game. You can see over here, there's nothing they can do. They're just looting, but there's other team just nearby them. Probably, now scoping from the 60s.
Whoa, 60s right now, 60 looking towards getting some of these shots off here for coming in from team number 3, which is Universitas Gadjah Mada. Gadjah Mada right now showing up what is up. I see the 70s in a lot of trouble here as he takes a little bit of damage. Nothing too much. He's still up to 70% HP. Only 20%, 80% HP. Only 20% of his HP is lost. Will be able to recover from it, and they want to move immediately here. As we're going to be seeing, look at the amount of fire they're coming in towards Zutes.
Yeah, they definitely need to run away from this place, because this place is not good for them. Too much open spaces for the other team shooting down on them, and it is a wise decision to take a car and leave. And we can see 60s trying to get the car at the middle of the road over there, but it seems like, nope, this is not a good spot. I'm being shooting at. I'm out of here.
Yep, decides to just bug out. And it seems that over at power plant, over at the hills behind power plant here, we're going to be watching onto Isenji from the side of UT Mara Selangor. And see that the Selangor team right now Very much pretty happy with their positioning. Not much can be said here as none of them are going to be committing towards a push. But we do see from team number 13, they are going to be having a little bit of information being communicated to them. And this could be an opportunity for them to try to shoot down or take down some members here as they advance into the play zone.
Yeah, but this is kind of risky for them too because they're really apart from each other, far away. It works as scouting, but if there is anything happen, it's going to be a hard time for them to revive each other with such a high places. If there's other team come at the moment, they're trying to revive each other team. It is not a good thing. And here we are at the circle. Oh, that is not a good place for the final circle there, Hound, because there is a high ground and there's a lower ground, which is if you gain the high ground, you gain the advantage.
Well, it's really important to see where the circle is going to be towards the last few stages here. We are going to be heading into the next stage as the circle is going to be closing out. We do see that about the percentage of a higher percentage of players here slowly meeting up with one another as we do see more and more aggression being translated towards each team.
Yeah, and right now we can see 60 Test is scoping on the people from Teknologi Pulau Pinang, Malaysia versus Malaysia, which is, Indonesia. Team number 3, Gadjah Mada, is scoping into Team Malaysia. So this is between Malaysia and Indonesia and their universities as well. Mado in the front line getting information for the teammate, and he's telling their teammates where is the positioning of the enemy is and how many of them in front there. He tried to get as much information as possible, but there is also one down from the other team, but there is should have been taken off, and CC Test almost down over there.
Very nicely done here coming in from team number 7. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Very aggressive playstyle indeed. Was able to take down some other members of the enemy team. As we're going to be seeing here, Dincy is going to be down for the count for this team. As we head forward, your face immediately gets his face to the ground here as he was shot from the other side.
It seems like they're having a hard time because the circle is getting smaller, and we can see here from team number 12 there is the grenade being taken off, but it seems like team number 3 is Gadjah Mada having a hard time here, and they're fighting team from number 12, which is Universitas Tarumanagara, Indonesia versus Indonesia at the moment, and there is wipe out, I guess, from team number 12 over there. Tarumanagara, they're already out from this game.
All right, we're going to be going over towards Universitas Gadjah Mada 2 now. Another nade going to be lobbed in. Could be a very bad spot here for team number 16. It seems that Universiti Mara N9 right now may actually be in a bit spot of bother here. Smoke's going to come down. Another nade special here coming in for the team 16, which is Universiti Mara 90
Negeri
Sembilan.
Yeah, and it seems like that's a good grenade coming from team number 14. It is Gadjah Mada 2 fighting against Negeri Sembilan right now, and yeah, Negeri Sembilan, they have disadvantages because they're on the downside of the hill. Meanwhile, from the Gadjah Mada, they're on the top of the hill. They gain most of the advantage, and here's Crack coming into the hot scene, trying to rush over here, and Boya, it seems, having a hard time, and there goes team number 12. Being wiped out by team number 14, Gadjah Mada gained the advantage.
Very nicely done here. We're going to be seeing on to team number 14, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2. Right now, Crack as well as the others, Heck and the others are just holding on to this position. They don't want to be spending too much time here as this could expose them from threats from behind.
Yeah, there is definitely Pulau Pinang nearby them, and they don't want this thing to be rained down onto them. They need to find a better positioning on the top of the hill. And right now we can see team number 15, which is Mara Johor. They're at the end of the circle. They try to prone and try to dodge as much bullet as they can from team number 9, which is Mara Kelantan. Kelantan showed their aggressiveness. We see the Kelantan team is dominating over the map right now, Hound.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like circle hugging is going to be working out very, very well for a lot of these teams here, especially teams like teams number 7, UT Mara Pulau Pinang right now, using very, very smart angling as well as discipline to get ahead. Some good stuff there be coming in. KKNP, KKGR, down for the count already by King OP.
Yeah, it seems like Kizzy is trying to be rushed, but that is not a wise decision. And Kizzy being down by Jago at the moment. But oh, that is nice from the jump to take down Jago. Meanwhile, our team from the Jago has been wiped out completely. And win goes to team number 15, which is Teknologi Mara Johor.
As we see it here, Johor right now being very much the Johorians that we all know and love, with some good shots here. Oh boy. Oh, Damirel with a good shot here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get shot down. The double peak's going to come in for another member of his team, and it seems that his team right now may be pushed up. Mai trying his best to get as much information as well as distance as he can from the two threats. It is going to be a two-way flank here.
Yeah, then right now team number 7, they're having a good positioning but also a bad at the same time because there's number 40 which is Gadjah Muda just right behind them. So they need to be alert about that team. But it seems like one snipe shot from Jaski headshot into the Tidor. And it seems like team number 3 also, which is from Gadjah Mada first. There's 2 Gadjah Mada in this map, Gadjah Mada 1 and there's Gadjah Mada 2. So you guys need to be aware of these two teams because they're both from the same universities.
Yeah, very important here to see that there is a difference between University 1 and 2, and I do believe that that just goes to show that this current tournament 4 style will always benefit those teams or those universities that have more than one team participating in this tournament.
Yeah, and as you can see right now, which is team number 6, Universitas Trisakti, against with now a team from number 13, Teknologi Mara Selangor. They have 4 people, between 4 people right now, and the positioning is all the matter. And Team Selangor right now trying to get into the positioning, but have been shot down by Jarski. Still safe, but not for so long.
Still safe, but not so long here. It's going to be 5 teams left with 2 minutes on the clock before we hit into round number 4. It's all a matter of placement here as we move into the final few circles.
Yeah, we see Jarski with the sniper rifle and the AK-47. It seems like they're trying to secure this place as much as possible because this place is a good place. There's so many houses, so many walls to be as a barricade. But right now, team number 9, it seems like Jangan Bully Saya is having a hard time there, Hound.
Yep, it seems like it doesn't look very good here from Jangan Bully Saya. From team number 9, which is Universiti Teknologi Mara Kelantan. And we do see it time and time again over at the middle. It is going to be that team again from Kelantan holding it up and covering all these angles. And I do hear some crazy long range shots coming in from Jangan Bully Saya.
Yeah, it seems like Jangan Bully Saya, he's trying to hold as much as possible because he's the only one in the front and he's certainly been surrounded by the other teams at the moment. And Jangan Bully Saya, what can he do if he goes out? The team from number 13 over there, which is Mara Selangor, going to rain down bullets on him. And his other teammates from the Kelantan, they're on the top of the hill and yeah, they cannot do anything about it.
They can't do anything as we do see Crack right now taking out for the count as Kinshi right now moving up towards some good terrain. But it's got to be careful that he doesn't get shot down here. Pen right now takes him down. Mayu is out for the count, but we do see Jangan Bully Saya right now still hiding behind the smoke, trying to get into a very good position. He is almost in the center of the circle here, but it's got to be careful that all angles are slowly pushing in from different sides.
Oh, there goes the Molotov, but Jangan Bully Saya has been shot down by Tido right now. And it seems like from team the other number 9 giving the backup, and there goes NDD. A bit down Isenji, such a good backup, but it seems like they lost Jangan Bully Saya at the process.
6 teams, 15 alive here. We may not see a full 4 squad. We might not see full 4-member squads here, but we might see some teams with some definite man advantage here. Looking at it now, we're going to be going to Neki. Might actually move in, and we do see that coming in from the other teams, such as teams number 3 and 7, which is Universitas Gadjah Muda as well as UT Mara Pulau Pinang, have to move into teams number 4, 9, and 13.
Yeah, you can see there's a loot drop in the middle of the zone, which is probably nearby from team number 7 over there from Mara Pulau Pinang. And we can see team number 4 right now, which is from Tanjungpura, Berlin. I didn't know where's the shot coming from, but probably not from Berlin. Berlin in outside of the zone. And then Zaki down 1 person over there.
Very nicely done here, coming in from Edit.
And yeah, there is nothing much because they're all of the team is looking out for each other. They try to save their positioning. We have 4 team people over here, which is from team number 13, Teknologi Selangor. They're still on 4 people, and except for we have a Kilwa DPI, is not much on the good health over there. And right now, team number 7 have the high ground. I have the high ground over here. What can you guys do?
All right, we're going to be seeing some long-range fire here coming in from the other team as they're going to be moving towards the center of the circle. A lot of urgency in the step. 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 50 seconds here left on the clock as we're going to be heading into the final few stages.
Yep, Tidor is positioning himself, but there is another shot being by May DD into the team number 30, which is Mara Selangor, and it seems like they're still on the good positioning here. Just a hard time for people on the down of the hill, and we can see there's a good grenade from Flix, but right now, what can we see over here? Yep, there's nothing to see, but there is definitely 2% down from Team Selangor, and 1% be sent to the lobby.
Man, if Sido had a grenade here, it would have been nice to just cook one and serve it like a hot rice on a cold afternoon.
Oh, indeed. And there is another one team, and right now, we can call him Mayo. Yep.
Maido in a little bit of trouble.
And Demiral also on the verge of his life, and it seems like Isenji has been sent back to the lobby. Meanwhile, Neki being shot to the middle right now. It seems like Tidor got tick 2. It's not TikTok, but tick 2 being shot by M416 over there.
Well, very nicely done here, coming in from a team number 4. I think that there is
Tanjungpura.
Tanjungpura, yeah. It's the Indonesian team right now starting off pretty well. We do see some of the Malaysian teams still in play here, and it seems that Damriel was able to get it. So gotta be careful that it doesn't get caught out by some of these other teams. University Teknologi Pulau Pinang could be one of the northern states that make it forward here, considering it is going to be 8-man situation with 4 teams alive.
Yeah, we can see from team number 4, which is Universitas Tanjungpura. They all have a good positioning over here. They have the eyes on all of the team, and we can see there is only 1% left from team number 6, which is Universitas Trisakti. The only one and hope, but there is the grenade, or is it a smoke? I see. Yeah, it's a smoke. Yeah, it is a smoke. Have been thrown by Berlin, but Berlin, no. Someone in that house. Please in trouble right now, Han.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a huge one here. Berjim looking to pushing as we do see Eki right now just hanging out over the top. Could be an opportunity for him to look into the small little shack here. He's got to be careful. Some good shots there coming in from Nadith on towards the enemy team here. Oh, very nicely done.
Oh, nice one. There is team number 7 right now being shot to team number 13.
Alright, so we're going to be seeing now, oh, very good stuff there coming in from Mado. Mado's got to be careful here. Over towards that other side. Gus goes belly to the ground. Could be another opportunity for Eki. Eki right now just holding on, trying his level best here. 4 players alive, 2 teams left. Who will come out on top? Could it be team number 4 or could it be team number 13? It's a fight between Indonesia and Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this is going to be a fight between 2 nations, and there's a Molotov riot to team number 13. It seems like there's 2 versus 2. Who will be granted as chicken dinner from the game first? But there's the knockdown from team number 13. And what is happening over here?
Oh, Fix was taken down. Fix now on the other side. Eki still has the health advantage. Eki takes a little bit more. He's got to be careful with the double pick.
Oh!
Indonesia with the first blood.
Nicely done. Nicely played from Team Indonesia. Taking the first chicken dinner on our first map for today. And Team Malaysia, they're at 2nd place right now. Wow.
Very good. They're coming in from both these teams. And that was just insane coming in from what we have seen. As you can see from the animation, winner, chicken dinner will go towards the Indonesian team. We're going to be breaking down the scores as soon as we come back to us in a bit. But man, oh man, was it a very good one. A lot of peaks, a lot of jiggles, and most importantly, a lot of bluffing here happening. But it was the Indonesian team was better
yes.
at that final fight as we close it out.
You can see the between 1 versus 1. It is such an intense fight where the team Malaysia he tried to jump as team Indonesia trying to aim at the team Malaysia, but the team Indonesia, they have a better aim using the AK-47 over there. Meanwhile, the team Malaysia, I didn't see what kind of weapon did he use at the time. I think it's M416, but it seems that the AK-47 have over the advantage at M416 Hound.
Yeah, it was a very good one here, and I believe that there was a little bit of hindsight here coming in from the Malaysian team. It seems that they did bite onto the bait, and it was just very unfortunate here for the Malaysia team. Remember, Universitas Tanjungpura was the one that was able to walk away from this the winner. It was a team number 4 from Indonesia, Universitas Tanjungpura.
Yep, definitely they deserve the chicken dinner for the first game. But in the second game after this, around 3 p.m, are we going to see another aggressive play from Universitas Tanjungpura right now? Or probably there is team from Selangor, which is the second place. Are they going to take over Tanjungpura for the second game?
Well, it was rather unfortunate there coming in for the Malaysian team from UT Mara Selangor. They were very close to bringing it up, but it was Tanjungpura that was just better at the jiggle peaks. Small little mistakes here coming in, but remember, we still have 5 more games to go. Next up, it's going to be Erangel, and that's going to be coming in later.
Yeah,
so
later.
We can't wait to see what's going to be happening. We're going to be taking a short little break, but after this, we're going to be coming back with the scores. We're going to be breaking down all of the action that's going to be coming to you live at Erangel. So don't you dare go anywhere. Stay tuned for the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021.
Yeah.
Brave adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And today you are with me, Cross, and beside me, the one and only, we have Han himself.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hope you guys are ready for the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 6 rounds of Miramar and Erangel, featuring the best universities in Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Nepal going up against each other. First blood has been drawn by Universitas Tanjungpura from Indonesia and Malaysia, and the Malaysian University of Universiti Teknologi Mara Selangor came in second place. And I feel that there's so much more action coming to you guys here because we have another 5 more rounds to go, and this is round number 2. We're gonna go to Erangel after this, and Miramar was a little bit slow, Cross.
Yeah, definitely. They call it as a warm-up round for the first game. And after this, we're going into the Erangel map. Who is going to get the chicken dinner for the map Erangel after this? Is it going to be to Tanjungpura for the second time? Or maybe there will be another team that will gain the chicken dinner and take it away from team Tanjungpura?
I think it's going to be a very interesting one indeed here. Tanjungpura definitely has quite a bit of a lead here, considering that they were able to score chicken dinner. Very strong placement points. However, the amount of kills may not be the same as well. We'll have to wait and see what our scoreboards say to us, because at the end of the day, sometimes you get chicken dinner and you don't get any kills, then there's no point behind it, right?
Yep, the most important is if you have a chicken dinner and then you have lots of kills, then definitely the placement is up to you. But if you have lots of kills but also don't have a lot of placement, but they also have a chance to get on the top 8. Yeah, it's the top 8. Kills all the matter.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen it time and time again, even in the past, that a lot of these PUBG Mobile organizers have changed a little bit of the scoring system, mainly to benefit some of these teams that are in the middle of the pack. So it makes it a little bit more easier to go. So we're going to go to Erangel right now. Let's go check out what's the action in store for us.
Let's see what the captain is going to go through. And it seems like the airplane is going through the shooting range, Rozok, school, Pochinki, and last but not least, Son of Kam military base.
All right, special thank you to our observers, Grim and Roy, for keeping it up and keeping us updated with all the fights, Aduka and serving as your producers for this show. So all of this nice little visual flair will have to go to these gentlemen right here for giving us as much stuff to work with visually as we can. So thank you very much to all our members behind the scenes. This is what is up here. We're going to be having University Teknologi, UiTM Kelantan going up against Brunei Darussalam 2. Universiti Mara Tarumanagara against Mara Selangor. Gadjah Mada 2. And this is Mara Johor as well as Mara Negeri Sembilan. Remember, Groups B and C going up against each other.
Yeah, and for the Group C, we have Universiti Teknologi Mara 2, and there's Teknologi Mara Pahang, and there is IPB University from Indonesia. And for the next one is Mara Sarawak, and there is University Sport Association Nepal, the one and only Nepal team for today. And for the next one is Universitas Indonesia, Politeknik Brunei 2. Last but not least is Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis from Indonesia.
So it's going to be a tough one here. A lot of Malaysian and Indonesian teams going up against each other, and the lone team from Nepal, the University Sports Association of Nepal, is going to have quite a bit of work cut out for them. So let's take a look at the first circle here. It is going to be rather on the right side of the map, and with bits of it hugging towards the Son of Kam military base.
Yeah, it seems like for the starting, we have team number 19 over here, which is probably team from, I guess, around
IPB University.
All right, it's IPB University from Indonesia. They already lost one of their people. So the other three, they got to keep it up. They got to keep their stance because they need to carry one of their fallen brotherhood into the final circle.
All right, looking not too far ahead. University Mara 2 also holding on towards some of these spots here at Rozok. This could be a very hot spot here for those of them that are going to be interacting with another. Looting phase has begun, so all of these teams are going to be looking towards getting as much of the loot as they can before they go over and meet with each other. Severny as well is where two of these teams are going to be placed on. So we might see an interaction between team number 19 and the other team number 19 being IPB University.
Yep, it seems like they are going to be dealt with team from number 17, which is Teknologi Mara 2. Both of these teams are going to be collide with each other. And it seems like shot might be taken shot from Morph Kenya right now. But right, Kenya with using the Uzi. Can he even hit that far?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel that's going to be an issue here as we move forward because it's all about how they want to be moving into this position here and how they want to be actually putting themselves in a spot that could actually benefit them. So like I said beforehand, it's all about how they want to position themselves early on. So we're going to be seeing here, I think this is going to be north of George or south of George, south of George exactly.
Yep.
So we're going to be seeing Senaboy as well from team number 10 may actually be putting themselves in the situation. University Brunei Darussalam, for team number 17, it is going to be University Teknologi Mara 2. Holding on towards this spot here, Severny might actually spot out members of IPB University.
Oh. And it seems that right now we have Teknologi Mara 13. Teknologi Selangor, Mara Selangor, they have a good positioning in the first map. And right now it seems like all of them is, not all of them, but I think 3 of them is only stick together and one of their teammates going scouting up in the front. But at the moment right now we can see their positioning is probably around the, I can guess that is, what you call it? I think it's around Rozok. Yeah, I think it's around Rozok.
All right, so going to be going over towards UT Mara Selangor right now with LMTD Flicks. Moving up as fast as they can. Did lose 2 members already pretty early on as we're going to be going over towards Rozok, if I'm not mistaken. No, not Rozok. Severny, if I'm not mistaken. That's where most of this action is going to be transpiring here for number 17, University Teknologi Mara 2, now down to the ground, belly to the ground, as other teams nearby may actually fight off against each other. Harpy MY already down for the count, and this could be a very bad start here for the side of University Teknologi Mara 2.
Yeah, it seems that should have been taken from Arash. Probably a misfire from Arash from team Teknologi Mara 2. And it seems like we have individual, which is team number 19, IPB University. They're getting out of 70. They don't want to have fight in early stages.
All right, meanwhile, at Pochinki, if I'm not mistaken, we've got quite a bit of action here. Might actually see some of these teams fight off against each other, but it seems that from what we know, University Gadjah Mada 2, relatively alone. A lot of real estate for them to cover here and a lot of items for them to pick up.
Yeah, at the moment right now, Yasnaya Poliana, we have team number 14, which is from Universitas Gadjah Mada 2. They're having a little bit of good time. They're having a great time here, having loading and having a bunch of items. You can see we have Kinshi, or they have a back level 2, hammer level 2, and vest level 2.
Yep, all the level 2s there coming into place, and he is going to be switching out his AK for the Kar 98. That's going to be able to get him some long-range shots here if he does have an appropriate scope. I think he has a level 6 scope there, and that's going to help him out tremendously, especially when it comes to catching out some of these players moving forward.
And yeah, right now we have team number 23, which is from Politeknik Brunei 2. They're also having a great time here. I think that is around the Lipovka. Yep, it's definitely Lipovka over there. They are only team over there. There is no other teams. So most of the teams having a great time on the first circle, but not in the third and fourth circle. It's going to be their hard time.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a hard time for a lot of these players here. It's all a matter of whether or not they are going to be able to get some of these early game skirmishes that could benefit them. But we did see that some of these teams that did fight early skirmish did lose out quite a bit on their members here. So it's all a matter of positioning and just making sure that they don't get caught out in some of these exchanges. But thus far, Lipovka seems to be very peaceful here for the side of University Teknologi Mara Pahang from Malaysia.
Yeah, from Malaysia right now, Teknologi Mara Pahang, we have ESDK Dauntless living through the, what do you call that place? Milta, alright, Milta, sorry. So yeah, he's going with a motorcycle, do the scouting for his teammate, and it seems like this place, there is no people around it. I'm going to base here first. Meanwhile, on team number 11, we have Teknologi Mara Roy MGR. He's also doing scouting alone in the front. We give information to his teammates, and there's nothing much around here to be seen of. But the base, there's asrama, sorry, schools next by to the his car just now.
Yeah, just passing by school there. Definitely going to be something of a hot spot here. Yasnaya Poliana as well. It seems that other teams such as team number 11, University Teknologi Mara, moving out. Not going to be deciding to drop by Yasnaya here, and it seems that that's going to be a wise choice indeed, because there was a team that was nearby at Yasnaya Poliana that could put them into very tough spots.
Yep, they're still driving through the Yasnaya Poliana and get into the zone as fast as possible, and they already found their place to be camped and based with for the moment. Oh, it seems like Bosky miscalculated for the car. Is he can get through it? Nah, I think he's can't. He need to go all the way around from the cages.
Yeah, Bosky right now trying to get through the cage fence here. Won't be able to get through. And it seems that other members here for team number 11, University Teknologi Mara, now going to be calling this home base for a while. Refuel of vehicle there is going to be beginning, and it seems that all of them are going to be holding on. Look at that.
Oh.
We're going to be seeing Novo Remnoye, Milta Power, Primos, as well as Milta Grounds are going to be our battlefields here, as most of the teams not too into the safe zone yet here as we move forward. So we might see that early on there isn't going to be much interactions here between these teams, mainly because of how spread out they are. But trust us to see that gatekeeping is going to be a thing here for the next few stages of the game. It's phase 2 right now, so expect to see a lot more names pop up in the kill feed at phases 3 and 4 as we progress into into the game.
Yep, and there's definitely going to be a fight probably around Lipovka and Shelter and Farm, because these three places that are going to be on the main road to get into the zone. If some of the team using these places to go into the zone, and they're definitely going to fight off with something that already based around this area. And right now we can see at Milta, team number 19, we do have IPB University from Indonesia. They are they are driving around the hill, just getting the hang of it. But there is a loot drop just in front of them. It's their lucky day to get an airdrop in the early of the stages.
Yep, and it's all about how they position themselves to actually contest it. I think that's going to be the most important thing here, because most of the time all of these loot drops can come in some really precarious situations here. So we do see here coming in from Scary Crew from the side of team number 19. They are going to be able to get it out and be able to move forward with this, and that's going to be helping them as they progress into the game. We do hear some gunfire here, and it seems that some of these teams are going to be taken out for the count here as the Sarawakian UiTM players now taking down their Indonesian counterparts.
Yeah, from Universitas Indonesia, they are just arriving at the scene, fighting with team from number 13, which is Mara Selangor. And it seems like Finn in the front line tried to get information as much as he could because he cannot see anything. But we can see right now, team number 16, Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan, they just went through the bridges to get into the mainland, and lucky for them because there is no other team that camping around the bridges at the moment.
Yeah, lucky enough, because if there was somebody camping, that's going to be a very expensive toll that they have to go. But off screen is going to see Billy that drops Akane in a burst of flame here, most probably because of a spray fire towards the vehicle. But we're going to be switching over towards Politeknik Brunei 2 here. They are going to be moving up as quickly as they can towards the safe zone here. They do have vehicles for all members, minus Akane, who was taken out pretty early in, as we're going to be moving towards another side of the map here. Between these three teams, they might actually fight off against each other. Team number 18, Marapahang, going up against team number 22 from Universitas Indonesia, and team number 13 of Universiti Teknologi Mara Selangor. Gunfire now echoes this battle zone here, as we might see some interactions between these teams.
Oh, the Pochinki is really a hot zone right now. That is not a good place. It seems like from team number 17 we have UiTM Mara 2 over here. They're trying to get into the zone, but it seems like they didn't know where they should be based on. Their scouters, Arashmai, not in the good HP and only using bandage to get his HP up back. But right now, as you guys can see, on team number 14, on Milta, we have Gadjah Mada 2 fight against another 2 or 3 teams at the moment, and we can see scope in from Kinchi with sniper over there, but they don't have any visual or target over there.
Well, very interesting here from farm. We do see at least 2 to 3 teams moving from Milta as well. Going to be very populated from Milta Power. We do see at least 4 teams moving from the drop zone. Actually, not the drop zone side, from the package, from the care package side. So that's going to be very interesting. From prison, however, we might see another team actually prove out. So this is going to be a very heavy final few stages of the game here. Coming in from team number 14, we do see Universitas Gadjah Mada right now. Gadjah Mada 2, excuse me, Kinishi taking in some long-range shots with this Mini 14 that they have. An AUG A3 with an 8 scope, as well as level 3 armor, helmet, and backpack here available for play, but it is going to be out in Novo Repnoye in the sea, so I don't think anybody's going to be picking it up unless they want to put themselves into a very dangerous spot.
But it seems that there is a team which is number 10 from Brunei Darussalam too. They're having a boat nearby them, so they are going to pick this care package and having that AUG 30 and all the level 3 bag, helmet and vest. But right now, we have team number 16, Aru from team Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan fight off against team number 22, which is Indonesia. It seems like Team MY and Team ID, they face off against each other. Seems like this is a fight between 2 nations again. And there's the shot from Aru. Didn't hit anything.
Aru from Team 16 now, looking towards getting it very off. It seems to be from UT Mara Negeri Sembilan right now, trying to get that shot onto Frin. Frin hiding behind some cover here as he waits for more of his team to come in. And it's going to be a full 4-man squad here for the side of Universiti Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan, holding on towards team number 16, but not too far behind. Universiti Teknologi Mara Sarawak seems to be in a bit of trouble here, as well as Universitas Tarumanagara.
Yep, they're definitely quite a bit unlucky over there because they've been shoot by team from number 16 over here, which is from Negeri Sembilan. They already have their eyes on this prey. And there is also team number 20 over there, which is Mara Sarawak. So both of Team Malaysia over here, and there's the bomb has been cooked enough to get, I think it is, oh, it does hit Mikes, and Mikes hit by 50% of his HP loss over there. But there is another team from number 20 from Sarawak. They're going to face off against Malaysia and Indonesia right now.
Rise now from the Sarawakian Universiti Teknologi Mara, now taking some long-range shots against members of Universiti Teknologi Universitas Tarumanagara. I see the Indonesian team right now in a spot of border is Inara right now taking down Super Coke. Super Coke down for the count. And you see that Nancy right now taking in a little bit of damage here. Smoke has been popped, but it's not going to be enough as Inara sandwiches them. They know for a fact that there is going to be another team on top here. Another long-range nade. Could this be the end of Tarumanagara?
Yep, it seems like that nade will not be hit anybody because it is too far and probably the nade already blow in the mid-air. But right now, team from Indonesia, we have Tarumanagara. They are in a tight situation, being shot by two Malaysian team from Sarawak and Negeri Sembilan. And you guys can see Team Sarawak, they are so aggressive toward Team Indonesia right now. Team Tarumanagara, what can they do to get out from this tight situation?
Well, I think it's all a matter of them being able to actually force themselves out or try to drive on towards the coast. And it seems that Sarawak, the Sarawakian Universiti Teknologi Mara, recognizes this as Tarumanagara decides to get out. We do see the N9, we do see Universiti Teknologi Mara from Negeri Sembilan looking towards holding on to that spot here and may actually just decide to hold it and see where they are going to be moving and try to get some of these long-range shots. We do see now, coming in from Universitas Indonesia, going up against the other team. Oh, Frin right now taking in a lot of damage here against his other team. Could be a very, very precarious spot here for his side because Universiti Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan right now returning fire onto a Frin on his own, trying to get as much information as he can as members of Universiti Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan are trying to run away.
Yeah, and right now we have team number 14 over here with Gadjah Mada too. They're also on the tight spot, trying to get into the zone, into the middle of the zone if they can. But there is team number 23 in front of them, which is Politeknik Brunei 2. And it seems like they are ready for any coming gas. It seems like team from number 14, they're just driving through from team Brunei right now.
All right, Team Brunei right now, it seems that there's going to be a hard spot here. Akane already down for the count here as we do see that they are going to be holding on. Politeknik Brunei right now holding on to those closing doors, but they do see that there is going to be other teams nearby that are going to be knocking on their doors soon. It seems that more and more teams right now pushing in forward as we're going to be seeing coming in from IPB University, taking in some fire here towards Universiti Teknologi Mara Pahang. And I see that the Pahang Universiti Teknologi Mara now in a lot of bother here.
Yeah, it seems like in this tight spot right now between Brunei too. It seems like Jiko trying to juke everyone, but there is one down from team number 16, I guess, Negeri Sembilan. Yep, they're definitely down 1% over there. Oh!
We've got a nade special onto him here while he was healing, and it seems that this is going to be bad here. Jiko right now holding on tight, and it seems that other players are going to be pushing up. Tarumanagara showing up what is Indonesian power here as the University Tarumanagara now trying to secure this spot. They want to secure this. They want to secure this compound and at least try to get some of these loots out. Going to go for that Super Coke special of the Car 98, trying to go for the pre-fire. Will not be able to hit anybody as they are more concerned with getting into the safe zone.
Yeah, definitely. It's between Brunei and Indonesia right now. And Brunei trying to show their power to Indonesia. And there's one person down. And Kakashi also been down from one of the team Brunei just now. But it seems like Global Gamester, he been hit by the zone too hard. But it seems like lots of people are going down by the zone. Mike's also going down by the zone. A lot of people going down by the zone right now, which only left Motora. Team number 12 from Tarumanagara. They have been sent back to the lobby. Good game, well played from them.
Good game, well played indeed here. Very, very much, how to say, the start of something new here, the start of something hot here for a lot of these teams. We do have, it is 37 players in the server with 11 teams in play. Remember, this phase number 5, only a matter of time before we see those numbers dwindle down as we progress into the later stages of the game. Remember, UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021, not only involving Malaysia, but also Nepal, Indonesia, and Brunei. If you guys just joined us, we are in Erangel for round number 2 of this 6-round matchup here. And only maps Miramar and Erangel are in play as we witness it. Coming in from number 17 here. They are going to be holding on to this position, but we do see 3 to 4 different teams are going to be pushing into this spot. What do you think about this cross? This looks like a very dangerous place.
This is a hot spot for everyone. It's not a good place to fight with because everyone literally just beside each other and there is shoot off everywhere. We have team number 19 over here, IPB University, against from Teknologi Mada too. Inside of that house, 2 people already down. And there's 1 person shot to the Scary Crew right now. Scary Crew side of team number 17 back to the lobby.
Alright, but Scary Crew gets taken down in return here as we do see another team coming in. It's going to be Gadjah Mada. Universitas Tarumanagara Johor now pushing out. We do see now Kizzy OPI looking towards pushing up towards that spot here. He's got to be careful. Grenades would be good for this. Gonna go for a grenade. Goes for a long toss here.
Is it gonna hit? I think it is.
It does.
Another one? Is he going to blow that car off?
Oh, there could be a possibility here. He's got to be careful. Goes belly down, but he is going to be taking out Mudbub now. Looking for some cover. As you do see Kizzy OP right now. I do like what is happening here. A lot of different angles being covered by team number 15. And you see that University Teknologi Mada Johor now showing up what is up with the Johorian pride. Whereas not too far behind, IPB University seems to be bidding off a little bit more than they could chew. Kiani now down for the count. One more surviving member in Kepin Yolo. Kepin Yolo now dropping down smokes. Gonna try to apply bandages. May actually drive out, but it seems that a lot of his vehicles right now have been burst in terms of the tires, so he won't be able to move out as freely as he wants.
Yeah, Yolo surely in the tight position, but right now we can see from Team Johorian, they fight off against teams from number 80, which is Pahang. Johor versus Pahang right now. Also, there is one Indonesia from the left of their side, and right now we have team number 9, which is Kelantanis. They're in the house, fight off against from team number 80, which is Pahang. So it seems that there is 3 fight against each other from Team Malaysia. What is happening? They fight against each other. So who is going to come out from this fight safely?
Well, it's all a matter of how they're going to be pushing it out here. We do see Faki now getting taken down with a beautiful nade there coming in from Johan 19. And we do see that Pahang right now for University, for IPB, excuse me, now putting in. But we do see that Frin from the side of Universitas Indonesia now taking advantage of all the hectic fights that's coming in. Remember, 22 players in the server with 7 teams alive. We do see that this is going to be where all of the hecticness is going to be coming in. Lots of confusion here from Alexi Tito as he's going to be trying to move into a position that could benefit him. Lots of rocks here, very close range fights. Very nicely done from Tito. Tito was able to drop down one. Goes belly down indeed here. Spends a lot of time there trying to take him down instead of running into the smoke, and he is going to be eliminated and tossed back into the lobby. 6 teams, 18 players in the server here as we head into the conclusion of this round number 2 of the UiTM International Sports Fiesta Cross.
Yeah, 4 kills total given to the team number 11 here from Teknologi Mada. And in front of them, there is team number 50, which is Mada Johor. So it's between the families right now, Mada versus Mada Johor. But we can see there is team number 22 on the top of the hill, which is Universitas Indonesia also. There is 1 kill being given to the Roy right now. There is knockdown, but it seems like Freeze. Oh, Zaki fight with 1v1. There goes win to Zaki. Knock down 1 person from team number 11, which is Teknologi Mada.
Teknologi Mada now in a little bit of trouble here, but it's going to be Zaki that gets taken out. Final bit of casualties here. 5 kills for team number 11, University Teknologi Mada now. Keeping it strong, still has 4 members, but not too far behind. Team number 15 looking towards getting the spray. University Tarumanagara Mada Johor now being able to come back into this game, taking down another Indonesian team. But we do see Poka right now will be able to take down Yeast off our final angle. We do see Mama right now trying to push up onto hostile terrain.
Yeah, definitely right now, Team Johor, they are still dominating over the map, but it seems like from Team Mada here, 6 kills total in their hand. So they have lots of kills. They need to survive because there's 3 men alive. Team number 15, Mara Johor, face off against from team number 22, which is Universitas Indonesia. They're having a hard time. There's also one survivor from team number 16, which is Mara Negeri Sembilan, and there is smoke being thrown from Kizi to survive his teammate right over there. And it seems like from team number 16, the sole survivor is going to have a hard time. There goes kill being given to the Kizi.
Very nicely done there by Kizi. Kizi right now looking towards improving his position here for this team of Universiti Teknologi Mara Johor, and it seems that other teams as well from IPB as well as Universitas Indonesia not too far off. It is going to be a 3-fight. It's going to be a 3-team fight here with 7 players. It seems that there's going to be 2 here left behind for team number 15, which is Universiti Teknologi Mara Johor. Will it be Johor? But not too far behind them as well. It's going to be Universiti Teknologi Mara with 3 members as well. It's going to be a 3v1 here.
Yeah, and as you guys can see, there's 12 kills in Mara Johor hand right now. But it seems like we have Matbub. Matbub trying to get to the front. Maybe he's trying to rush from team number 11, which is Mara. And there's definitely the sole survivor from Universitas Indonesia. Net have been thrown, but didn't hit any. Oh, one net been hit by the Billy, but it seems like Boski also survived from the net that been thrown by one of the player from Mara Johor.
Well, I think it's all a matter of time here before the nades are actually getting him. Frin right now reveals his position, and it seems that it didn't work out well for him. He's going to drop that first aid kit. Don't know whether or not he will be able to survive, though. One more tick of damage could put him into the situation. But no, he was caught by Billy, and it's going to be a fight here between these 2 teams. Will it be UiTM, UT Mara, or will it be UT Mara from Johor? It's going to be UT Mara against UT Mara Johor here. It seems that UT Mara Johor does have quite a lot of advantages for themselves, but UT Mara as well with 3 man here. It's all a matter of positioning here. No more grenades for either side here. If not, we're going to be seeing a grenade fight between these 2 teams.
Yeah, it seems that smoke have been thrown by Mara Johor just now to get a smoke screen, but there's been shoot from the Mara Johor toward Mara, but it seems like none of them is taking any damage because there is the rock covering up from Team Mara right now, and it seems like Boski having a good positioning over there, trying to take down Kizi, but Kizi also hiding behind a little bit of log of tree over there.
Well, I think it's all about a position of timing and positioning here, coming in from the side of UT Mara. UT Mara right now trying to go for the jiggle peaks. Mudbook right now trying to get around a lot of smoke there. Clouds of smoke closing in on them. It's going to be positional advantages here for the side of UT Mara compared to UT Mara Johor. UT Mara right now trying to best their way into the fight. UTM Johor right now showing the Johorian fierceness that Johorians are very well known for. But Kizi DPI has been taken out. Mudboop now being not too far behind. Misses out the shot here. He's got to be careful. Takes in
one
a lot
more.
of damage here. 1-on-1 here. Who could it be? UT Mara or UT Mara Johor? Mudboop right now. Gets it!
Good game from Mara Johor. They gain winner chicken dinner on our second map. Arago, congratulations to them.
Very big congratulations to UiTM Johor. Man, oh man, was that a big fight here. That was a big win for them with, I think, 15 kills if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that is definitely a lot of kill being given to the Mara Johor. MVP should be given to them because they have lots of kill and they gain chicken dinner for the second map. That is a lot of point for them.
Well, big props, big congratulations to UiTM Johor, bringing a lot of pride to the UiTM brand. However, remember, there are still another 4 more games for us to progress, and only the top 16 teams with the highest scores will be able to move forward.
Yep, definitely. We have 2 teams collide with each other, which is Malaysia versus Malaysia. But also there is one team from Indonesia, which is Universitas Indonesia. The sole survivor, he gained the 3rd place and he did it very well.
Yeah, he did it very well, and I hope that you guys were able to enjoy all of the action there. UT Mara as well as UT Mara Johor bringing up the action here, despite UT Mara having a very good positioning advantage over UT Johor. UT Mara Johor, it was UT Mara Johor that was able to win, push it out, cut some really good angles, and score 15 kills in that last round. Very impressive indeed, and that is going to help them push and catapult them higher in the rankings, Cross.
Yeah, if you can see from the first game and the second game, for the final fight, it must be always 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always going to be 1 versus 1. It's not like 2 versus 1 or 3 versus 1, but 1 versus 1. The intense, you can feel how the player going to their hands must be shaken so much because it is their fate on their finger only.
Yeah, fate is on their fingers. Destiny is definitely going to be on their side here. It's all a matter of whether they can execute. And for those of you who just joined us, we're going to be taking a short little break because we're going to be coming back with our third match, our third round of the evening, our mid part of the game here at UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. He's Cross, I'm Hound. We're going to be back soon.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge.
And welcome back to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021 6 rounds of PUBG Mobile action featuring the best university teams, varsity level, Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Nepal. It was Indonesia's Tanjungpura that was able to walk away the winner in that first one. And secondly, it was UiTM Johor that was able to walk away in round number 2. For those of you who don't know, I'm Hound, he's Cross, and we are going to be your casters for today.
Yeah, today we're going to accompany you from the start until the end. So please stick with us until the end of the live stream because it's going to be hot in here.
It's going to be very, very hot. I don't know whether or not my jacket's going to be able to keep in the sweat, but I do know for a fact that it is going to be a very competitive game thus far. We did see already that UiTM Johor and UiTM were able to fight it out, but it was UiTM Johor that walked away as the winner with a total of 15 eliminations thus far. But we have a third match coming to you in just a bit. This is going to be our midway mark of this entire matchup, and I can't wait to see how the competition is going to flare up.
Yeah, for the next round, we're going to have map Miramar again because we only have 2 maps for today, which is Miramar and then Erangel. So it's going to be switched out between rounds. And yes, for the next round, is it going to be another wins for Tanjungpura because they won for the first match at Miramar?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel that that could have been a very good spot for them. Miramar was definitely slow for a lot of these players, mainly because there was a lot of land for them to cover. But it was it was Erangel that was a little bit more different comparatively because it was a smaller map, a lot more condensed, and a lot more teams were able to fight off against each other comparatively. However, it is going to be back to Miramar again, so we might actually see the action slow down just a little bit for the first few segments of the opening game, for the opening phases. But we shall see that action actually pick up as we progress.
Yes, definitely depends on the other teams. Are they going to land next to each other? That is also play the important part of this game. If they land next to each other, it's going to be an early fight of the stages, which is probably they're going to send 1 or 2 people back to the lobby, and they need to proceed around 3 or 2 people at the beginning.
All right, it seems that we're going to be taking a look at the standings, and let us break it down for you guys right here. See who is on top. It is going to be UT Mara Johor on top.
Yeah, with the total kill point of 21 kills, dominating every teams in this tournament right now. And we have on the second place is Universitas Tanjungpura with 8 kills total, and the total point is 23. And just the difference with 1 point over there, Teknologi Mara with 22 points. And with the Teknologi Mara Selangor also different 1 point between Teknologi Mara, 21 points and 7 kills in their hands.
Ooh, a little bit of a sigh of relief there for a lot of these teams. However, not too far behind from each other here. Not too big of a difference between these two teams. Remember, top 16 will provide themselves with a slot for the grand final. So we're going to have to wait and see which one of these teams are going to be in play here. But it seems that with UT Mara Johor, it seems that the Johorian team with 21 total kill points is the reason why they are on top. With 1 winner chicken dinner thus far, it seems that this is going to be a very strong case for them. Not too much difference here, 14 points. If they lose out early in these next 2 rounds for UT Mara Johor, it's going to be a hard time for them to catch back up.
Yeah, but it seems like UTM Mara Johor, they played quite well in both of this round, and they are in the position where there is quiet. You can call it what do you call it? The lesser?
Comfort.
Yes, they are in the comfort position for themselves because as you can see, 37 to 23 point. The differential is around 10 points over there. No, it's not 10 points. Around
14 points.
14
points.
14 points. You need at least 1 chicken dinner and then a few kills to catch up with Mara Johor right now. I think it's best for another top 4 for Tanjungpura, Teknologi Mara, and Mara Selangor over here.
Well, the thing is, if we do look at UTM Johor, even though they are in a position of comfort, like you said, they shouldn't be less resting on their laurels, mainly because that all it takes is for them to be eliminated early, or if they play it too safe, then that could be a huge problem, because not too far behind them is Universitas Tanjungpura, excuse me, with already one winner chicken dinner. The only difference is that the kill points aren't as high.
Yes, the difference between all is the kills. We can see for the second game, UTM Mara Johor, they dominate everyone, which is 15 kills on their hands. Like literally, around 10% of the lobby, they dominate themselves.
Yep, a big big breath of sigh of relief here for a lot of these players, mainly because that despite the fact that there is a level of comfort, it's still anyone's game here. It's all a matter of how aggressive they play, and most importantly, how they're able to actually capitalize on the fact that their points are not too far from the leaders. So we have casted a lot of PUBG Mobile in the past, and we have seen time and time again that just because you can be like 10 to 20 points ahead, all it takes is just one quick elimination, and then it's gone for you.
Yeah, totally is the game over if you totally get out in the early stage, like as Hound says. But we have another 4 rounds, and in these 4 rounds, everything could be happening. Include UTM Mara Johor from the top. Maybe there ends up around 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah, that's gonna be the thing here. And I guess we are going to be going into the game. Here we go.
Yes, as you guys can see, the pilot is going through the Impala, Minas Generales, Junkyard, Graveyard, San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, Cradlefield, Water Treatment, and La Cobreria.
Yep, a lot of places for them to be. Of course, special thank you to Grim, Roy, RZ, as our observers, and of course big shout out to Aduka and Nge for being our producers, for helping us keep everything in time and in check. So we would like to greatly say thank you, extend our thank you to everyone involved behind the scenes and in front of the camera as well. So these are the breakdowns for our teams that are going to be competing with one another today. It seems that it is going to be Group A going up against Group C.
Yep, Group C, which in Group A, we have Universitas Tarumanagara 2, and we have Politeknik Brunei, Universitas Gadjah Mada, and there is Tanjungpura, Indonesia 2, Trisakti, and Universiti Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang, and Universiti Brunei Darussalam.
All right, just so you guys know, big information for you guys here is that we are having a round robin, so all these groups are going up against each other at least twice, so that's going to be very important and very fair. Teams will be able to actually come back into the fight depending on whether or not they are able to score some really big takedown points here. We do see that Los Leones, as well as Minas Generales, Impala, and parts of Chumachera, Montenuevo, and Power Grid are going to be in play. Hacienda del Patron as well. Maybe another hotspot for some of these players to come back into. Junkyard as well could be one of those spots. But a very big emphasis on a lot of these teams dropping into the safe zone very early.
Yeah, because they want to play safe in the early stages, and especially in the Miramar, because in Miramar, if the zone doesn't appear on the good location and you are out of the zone at the time, it is a bad news for you, because most of the team is already in the zone and you just arrive in the zone and you must be taken down first as you just came in with the vehicle. And right now we can see from here team number 5, which is Universitas Indonesia 2. They're having a great time looting themselves without other people going to disturb them. All for them right here in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, so this is going to be very interesting indeed here. A lot of open ground for them to cover, not that much cover for them to actually hide behind if they are going to be taken down from a long range of shots here. And I'm fairly much into this opportunities for a lot of these teams to take long range shots. However, considering the overall topography of Miramar, there's going to be a lot of pockets of enfilade and lots of pockets of defilade for them to hide into. Cover is going to be very important for them from moving to point A to point B. Now we're going to be seeing team number 19 as well as team number 17 going to be going up against each other here, and that could be an opportunity for either of these teams to score early first blood. It is going to be IPB University going up against University Teknologi Mara 2.
Oh, there's the grenade throwing up from the from team number 17, which is Mara 2, and it seems like the smoke has been thrown out just to get cover into the car because they don't want to be seen by from team IPB University at the moment because it's still early in the stages. And at Povcado, I'm sorry,
Pecado, yeah.
Pecado right now, they are having a little bit quiet, rough time. But right now we can see from Team Indonesia, they're going to get out of there.
All right, so we're going to be going over to Hacienda del Patron here, another team from University Teknologi Mara, and that's going to be the Pahang University, UTM Pahang, excuse me. They are going to be holding on to this position. Not much can be said here in terms of enemy teams that could threaten their position, but I do think that nearby to them is going to be another team as well. So they got to be very careful that they don't expose themselves to getting down pretty early on. A lot of these teams will suffer a lot of detriment here if they get downed early.
Yeah, this is definitely a crucial matter for all of the team, especially for the number one position right now, which is Mara Johor. They need to play more safe, or if they're aggressive too much, they're probably going to lose their positioning and their kills at the same time. But right now, we can see here from team number 3, which is Gadjah Mada from Indonesia. They are heading in the circle area, try to find a better positioning for them. And as you guys can see, this ground is their ground. A lot of place to be covered in, a lot of buildings to be hiding in, but there is definitely a few teams around them. Just we cannot see them yet because they're not in the area around these guys.
Now, we're going to be seeing this in a very, very strong way here for a lot of these teams because we're going to be seeing team number 3 here. If I'm not mistaken, let me just consult my team profile here. It is going to be Universitas Gadjah Muda, pretty much close by to another team, but we are going to be switching over towards University Teknologi Mara Sarawak, who had a pretty strong game there in the last round. I think they were able to come in towards the top 5, if I'm not mistaken, here for that Erangel matchup. So we'll look to see UTM Sarawak actually be very, very much aggressive as they move forward in this game.
Indeed, the aggressiveness in the second game is totally, we can say it, but because they just came from the bridge, even though they've been hit on first. Then after that, they try to find their positioning. After they find their positioning, they turn back the fire, and yes, they did knock down 1 or 2%, but they didn't get any kills because the other teams just revived their teammates and just ran away from their side. And right now, we can see from team number 24, we have Negeri Bengkalis from Indonesia has been shot there. Deja Vu is trying to run away from team number 4, which is from Tanjungpura right now for the chicken dinner on the first map. It seems like this is not a good news for team number 24 here.
Deja Vu right now hanging on to this position here for team number 24, which is Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis from Indonesia. But not too far away from them, it's going to be Tanjungpura as well. It's going to be an Indonesia fight, but with another team as well that's not too far behind. It is going to be a very interesting fight here. Will it be Tanjungpura that gets taken down, or will it be Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis that could actually suffer quite a detrimental loss here? It's all a matter of who sees who first, and it seems that Bengkalis, Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis, seems to have spotted out some members of Tanjungpura.
And it seems like Tanjungpura right now, they decided we're not going to take this fight. We're going to live with the rest of our teammates. And yes, they did make a right decision over there to run away from the team fight. It's not because they're afraid. It's just they want to secure their positions. But we can see there's one person being knocked down by another person using a vehicle. But we can see over there from number 17 has been shooting off. And it seems like they're trying to run away. But Harpy is not in a good positioning. He's trying to run away with those buggy, but being chasing out by this van from team number 4. Universitas Tanjungpura is chasing out after team number 17.
Oh my goodness, doesn't seem very good for University Mara 2. UT Mara 2 takes a little bit of damage here. Harpy now trying to get into some good position, but look at this aggressive push coming in from Tanjungpura.
Nice.
Tanjungpura being able to take down.
Nice.
Tanjungpura takes out another one here, not very good. Harpy as well will be taken down for the count. One more player left. Ipin from UT Mara 2. Looking towards getting some long-range shots with the Mini 14, but it seems that it's not going to be enough. No angle of attack here for him as they move forward, and it seems that they will be able to get all of the equipment here that has been dropped down from UT Mara 2's 2 members.
Yeah, back. Level 3 been given to the Natas right now. It's a good equipment from early in the stages, and 2 of the Mara 2 team has been sent back to the lobby, and only 2 left from them. And this is not quite looking good from Mara 2, but right now we have team number 8 here from University Brunei Darussalam, from the Brunei representative. They're right now out of the zone and they need to get into the zone as fast as possible, but it seems like one of their teammates has been knocked down, I think by someone from the other side also. But right now we have team number 20, which is Teknologi Mara Sarawak, going to fight off with, I think it's the team from Brunei Darussalam. Just now they are fighting off with each other. And here teams number 19, which is we have IPB University. They are going to head off with team number 4, which from Universitas Tanjungpura right now. What is going to be happening?
All right, Tanjungpura right now trying to move into a very good spot here. Don't know whether or not they will be in a good position for them to fight, but it seems that there is going to be 1 member down for the count. 3 members down, 3 members left behind here. Spots out 1. Could it be an opportunity for him to be able to get the shots off? Don't know, but it's going to be a good one here. Ipin now taken down for the count, and we do see at Ladrilla here. It is going to be a hectic fight between University Teknologi Mara 2 going up against IPB University. IPB University with all of the advantages here, but not too far behind them. It's going to be Universitas Tanjungpura as well, coming in for the backstab.
Yeah, there's the third party from the team Tanjungpura right now, and it seems like 1 have been knocked down from team number 17 from Teknologi Mara 2, have been wiped out by team number 19 from IPB University, but still not ended there. 1 from the team Tanjungpura have taken down 1 person from team IPB.
All right, another opportunity for them to actually go back into this here. Another good shot there coming in from Nade JM, and it seems that there is going to be more and more of these players now taken down for the count by Unitans, coming in for the side of Universitas Tarumanagara. It seems that there's going to be another opportunity for them. Oh, Edit gets taken down a little bit here. Has to pop out that first aid kit. But I see that Ladrilla right here is going to be one hell of a hot war zone.
Yeah, there is another party coming in, which is from Mara Pahang. They knew there is a fighting going on there, but it seems like from IPB University, they have been wiped out from team Universitas Tanjungpura, and only Tanjungpura still dominating over this Miramar map. As I said earlier, Tanjungpura, this Miramar map, this is their map.
Yeah, it's all about where they want to be putting themselves into the spots here. Very good stuff being shown from all of these players, all of them considering their positioning as they're going to be moving forward. Baby in right now with the buggy is going to be moving up towards the high ground here, as we do see that more and more of these teams right now switching up their vehicles, be giving a lot of durability to them as well as survivability as they move into some of these hot spots.
Yeah, definitely a good choice made from team number 22 here, which is from Universitas Indonesia. They're already in the zone, but they have advantages over vehicle. Look at those 4 wheels and those big cars. It seems like they're on their way to find a better positioning, and lucky for them, there is no other players or teams nearby them, and it seems like they're going to find their sweet time to find another building to be settled in. But it seems like Ayaboy got to knock down 1 person from team Brunei ICs over there.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting indeed here, as Ayaboy right now coming in from team number 2, moving towards his teammate, but his teammate already down for the count. Don't know whether or not he is going to be able to go for the revive, but he's got to be careful that he doesn't lose out too much. It's still the early stages of the game, so the much of damage that he takes will not be too detrimental. However, it is going to spend quite a bit of resources here to be able to survive and sustain himself into the circle.
Yeah, it seems like they are really far away to get into the zone. Ayaboy need to be really, really quick right now because the zone is getting smaller and it's going to be painful at the same time. So Ayaboy and the rest of the teammate, one of their teammate doesn't have vehicle, which is Onyx, but I think Onyx is already in the vehicle, and yeah, there goes Red, already died out at the zone, but it seems like there goes face against team number 6, which is Universitas Trisakti. 6 versus 2 versus 7, and there's also team Mara Pulau Pinang.
Alright, so it seems that coming in from the side of Politeknik Brunei here is going to be Onyx. Onyx right now from the side may actually come in for the backstab, decides against it, goes for the smoke in case he gets spotted out.
Yes, as the smoke has been throwing out, and there's the buggy came in to help his other teammate. And there goes, we have number 20 here, which is from University Mara Sarawak, and there is Mara Pahang just in front of them, and to the left side a little bit, there is University Brunei Darussalam. It seems like Sarawak have a really nice positioning on top of this hill. They scope on, oh, one
Ooh.
shot from Car 98. Nara, that is a good shot.
The Sarawakian UiTM here looking towards getting a little bit of damage onto UT Mara Pahang. And they see the Pahang team does not know where Ainara is shooting from. Quite a bit of distance there to cover on Los Leones here on top of that hill. So it does seem that there is going to be not much detriment here towards UT Mara Pahang. But you see the Sarawakian team with their overall advantage holding on to the top side here may actually benefit themselves. Oh, we do see Kenzie right now being taken down from the other Indonesian team, Universitas Tarumanagara 2. With another Molly going on towards them, 7TS as well, Tick 2. And the other members here may actually be enough to actually stave off the push here. Oh, a little bit of visuals here coming in.
Oh, nice.
60 is now in a little bit of trouble here. Tries to go for the long range shot. Will not be able to take it down. 7 as well. Goes for the belly down to the ground. Will have to go into cover here before he gets taken down. But will be shot down by Clever iOS here. Another one by Sakti here from Jamal. Jamal takes down 2. And it seems that coming in from Universitas Gadjah Mada, it seems that they are just being very, very aggressive here and being able to take them out beautifully.
Yeah, it seems like Gadjah Mada is not lucky for them because they're made by Tarumanagara, and Tarumanagara, they take off the battle between Gadjah Mada, and there goes 4 total kills being given to the Tarumanagara right now. They seem in a bad positioning because they're already been eaten by the zone. They need to get into the zone, but it's not quite well. There is team number 4, Universitas Tanjungpura in the front, waiting for their prey. There goes 1 kill to the Natas right now. Another M416 shot from really far away. Is he going to take a second kill?
All right, we're going to be seeing here Kenzie right now taking some of these shots. We'll be able to take him down. Very nicely done onto Natas here. Looking towards getting Sway as well, as Sway right now trying to move himself forward. Tarumanagara right now, 1 member left for the game, and it seems that he is going to be taking as much of his bandages as he can, but he only has 1 more bandage as well as 1 more energy drink left. Very, very hard situation for him to get out from.
Yeah, this is pretty rough for him. He doesn't have anything at all. He just only have 1 soda can left. What can he do with those? Because in front of him, there is 3 from team number 4, Universitas Tanjungpura, even though they lost Naki in the process, but they're still strong as it is. And it seems like they didn't bother with Sway. They're just going to leave Sway alone. They're going to get into the zone right here, right now.
Yep, I think it's all about a matter of how they're going to be mobilizing themselves into the zone and whether or not they will be able to get shot at by any of these enemy teams that are waiting in the front lines for them. So as long as they're not going to be able to be caught by any of these opposing teams and they decide very, very carefully to just hug the edge of the circle and play with the topography of the map, that's definitely going to work wonders for them.
Oh.
But looking at this here, there's going to be a lot of teams very much close by at Los Leones. At least 4 teams may actually interact with one another here as we see the game progress.
Yeah, we can see one of the player from Marapahan. They have taken down 1 from the team Brunei because 1 can be given to the Marapahang just now, and right now we can see from team number 23 there is Politeknik Brunei 2. They just placed in this house waiting for anywho to came to them, but on top of their house there is another second company which is from University Brunei Darussalam. It seems like both of their family is on the same house, just the level is different. And yeah, it's probably not a team up, of course, because they literally maybe didn't know there is another person on the top of the floor. But right now we can see Castella over here trying to scope in to the team number 18 over there from Marapahang. It is not a good idea to take a scope on these guys because these guys are literally aggressive in the early stages. And right now we have on team number 22, Universitas Indonesia. Oh, the smoky car better you get up from that Finn. And there's Finn getting up from the car. Just him alone in the front line. This is not looking good for Finn because there is from team number 2, Politeknik Brunei, just nearby him. Is he going to be survived? Oh, is he going to be taken out?
Yeah, and I think that's going to be an issue here for a lot of these players because if they are not very, very careful on how they want to actually move into the game, it's all going to come for naught here because it's all a matter of positioning and timing.
Yeah, it seems like Poka right now just been knocked off from one of the other player. That is the net have been cooked. Didn't hit anyone from the team number 2 over there, Politeknik Brunei. They're still safe in their house, and it seems like Finn trying his best to take down anyone. But as you guys can see, Poka over there have been knocked down, and their teammate, where is their teammate from Universitas Indonesia? Are they going to let their teammate die just like that? Poka need help over there. He is alone. Where is his teammate? And he is being surrounded by other team at the same time. Here's come the team number 7, Mada, Pulau, Pinang. They just settled in one of these houses, and there's also team number 20 in front of this. You guys can see from Mada, Sarawak, and number 5 from Universitas Indonesia. They tried their best to settle in and try to find positioning and try to find information as much as possible. As you guys can see, they're just next to each other. Poka going to be left there alone to be die. I mean, from team number 22, they tried their best to hold on to their teammate, but it seems like Poka will be dead to the play zone. It seems like, yeah, that is the end for Poka. He cannot survive in that state. Right now, we have from team number 20, Mada Sarawak. He tried his best to get the top of the hill. And there is from team number 5, which is in Universitas Indonesia 2, is going to be right against this from team Sarawakian. We can see Lucifer over there will be against of Million over here. Star Lucifer is already settled down and we've got as his barrier. But there's also team number 4, Universitas Tanjungpura. Their shot has been taken from Lucifer right now. Lucifer need to use his car to run away, and one of their teammates has been taken down. But Jig will send the MI9 to the lobby. And right now we can see Zappo are going to use grenade. Cook quite well over there. There goes the grenade to Mayo. But did Mayo receive that grenade? Yeah, it seems like not. Ifaki receives right now, which is Natas from team number 4, Universitas Tanjungpura. They are trying to settle in because they only have 3 people left. In front of them is Universitas Indonesia 2, and there's the grenades been cooking. They're going to hit them. There's the grenade, but it seems like there is no one over there. A bad grenade over there to the buggy.
All right, there's going to be 24 players alive with 9 teams left, and it seems that there's going to be a lot of action that's going to be waiting us just outside Los Leones as these teams are going to be fighting off against each other. It's only a matter of time here, but look at that. Zapoy right now in a lot of trouble. Takes in a little bit of damage here. Will be able to go for the painkiller, but it seems that there is going to be more of the enemy teams waiting for him. Look at how much damage that's being done there, and look at how hectic everything is going to be. Final few circles here as we head into phase number 5, and it seems that everyone is just getting confused with the chaos that's ensuing.
Yep, too much chaos right now. As you can see, there is 2 or 3 teams at the same place. Right now, we have from team number 20, Universiti Mada Sarawak. They're in the better position on the top of the hill. But can they stay in their position for long enough? Because there is team number 22, Universitas Indonesia, just under them. And there is also in front of them, there is from team number 18, Universiti Mada Pahang. We are going to fight off from Universiti Gadjah. Is that Brunei from team number 2? Yep, it's Brunei over there.
Yeah, Brunei seems to be in a little bit of trouble here, but let's take a look at Sarawak right now.
Ooh.
UiTM Sarawak still doing pretty well here. Gunfire coming in from different angles. Ainara will be able to take down one, but it seems that he will be taken down in return here. Still has other members of the UiTM Sarawak team to give him backup here, but it seems that Ainara may not be able to come back into this game here, considering that he is in a very tough spot. Looking at how some of these fights are going to pursue here. 17 players in the game, 7 teams. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Aya boy with a beautiful spray onto Riza. Riza right now out for the count.
Oh, it seems like from the Team Sarawak, they have been fallen down one by one. And from Team Brunei here, only 2 people left. They tried their best to survive. And there is also team number 18 just in front of them from Mara Pahang. Pahang versus Brunei. Who is going to come out alive right now? It seems that Ayah Boy just under of this stone. He seems pretty safe. Only Zapol in front of him. If Zapol know that Ayah Boy is here, then he's going to be so done.
Yeah, it's all a matter of time here as Los Leones is going to be where they are going to be fighting off against each other. We're going to be seeing here Zapo right now going to go for the smoke nades, and that's going to be denying a lot of vision here. It's going to be very tight spots at this particular place north of Los Leones. It's all a matter of time here as the high ground is slowly shrinking.
Ooh, Zapol have a good position over here. There goes the 1 person down from team number 7. Mara Pulau Pinang, they're having a hard time over here between Pahang and Pulau Pinang. And there goes Mayo. Team Pulau Pinang, they have been sent back to the lobby.
Yep, it's going to be a nice one here as we're going to be seeing a lot of these teams right now in a lot of trouble. May actually see Onyx right now from far away. May try to take some of these shots towards... may actually try to take some of these shots towards the enemy team. Oh, Onyx right now takes a little bit of damage here. One of the last surviving members, actually the second last surviving members of this team. So it's only a matter of time here if he's able to sustain that damage and come back into the game. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about timing. It's all about where you position yourself. Onyx from Politeknik Brunei right now, one of 2 surviving members here, trying to figure out how they're going to be pushing into this location.
Yep, as you can see right now, there is 2 Team Indonesia and then 1 Team Brunei right here, right now. And then we have from team number 20 and 1 Malaysia team being fight off with Onyx. Onyx will be taken down Zensu without any other doubt. And right now, as you guys can see, there is another 2 teams down there and Onyx in a better position. But can he use that advantage of his to his side? Because this is team number 4, which is Tanjungpura. And Tanjungpura is such a strong team on the Miramar. Face off against from team number 6 over there, Universitas Trisakti. This is 2-1.
2-1 here. Seems like going to be 3 teams back into play. 2 each team, if I'm not mistaken. We may actually see that another one has been taken off at the count. Nadine right now being very aggressive with the UMP. He was able to take down 2.
It seems like favor have been given to the Tanjungpura right now. Now it's only 2 versus 2. Tanjungpura, they're going to have a little bit of loot from the Trisakti just now. They have been taken out. But it seems like the zone or the advantages be given to the Team Brunei at the moment because they're on the high ground. And there's the grenade have been taken off. Is it going to hit them or not? I hope it doesn't. It doesn't.
All right, very good stuff here being shown by Ayah Boy. Ayah Boy holding on towards this high spot here, and I think it's going to be a very good choice for Onyx to actually go towards another angle here. Could be all of Politeknik Brunei here if they're able to get some of these shots off. It seems that Adit right now in a little bit of trouble. Adit gets taken down with a beautiful nade. Berlin, last surviving member here. Could be very hard if Ayah Boy decides to go for the push. Berlin has been ended.
Congratulations to teams Brunei because they're taking their first chicken dinner on the 3rd round of Miramar right now. Politeknik Brunei, they show their power, they show their domination over team Universitas Tanjungpura right now. Congratulations to them.
Well, big congratulations towards Politeknik Brunei, and it seems that Indonesia, Malaysia and Brunei have been able to score 1 win thus far, with Politeknik Brunei, I think, walking away with, 13 to 12 kills before scoring the chicken dinner. So that's going to be a big win for them as we move forward. As you can see by our animation here, very good stuff by the production team to give a bit of visual flair here. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner to Politeknik Brunei.
Yep, such a good game has been presented by all of the players just now. But it seems like for Team Tanjungpura, they can't even do anything because they're in such a tight spot. They're in such a bad place. And then the final circle is onto the Politeknik Brunei. They are so lucky to have that zone into them. And they are so lucky to have the high ground on their side.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a matter of just positioning and just knowing how to push it out. It was really unfortunate for the enemy team that they just couldn't be able to push out. They were literally trapped in the low ground, and wherever they ran, it was just bad news for them.
Yep, it's literally death everywhere where he goes. If he does have a smoke, maybe he can juke out from Team Brunei just now. But it seems like he doesn't have anything.
Assuming that the smoke was even the case, the high ground, the amount of angles that they covered, and the fact that there wasn't much cover for the other teams to actually run away, it was Politeknik Brunei's game, and they played it very, very well. So for those of you guys who just joined us, we would like to apologize because that is the end of game number 3, and we would like to thank you guys for coming in here to watch the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. We still got 3 more games left after this, so don't you dare go anywhere. He is Cross, I am Hound. We'll be back in a bit right after this.
See you after this.
adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And right now, you are here with me, with him, Cross, and Hound in the house, yo!
Oh, we got it, baby. It is the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. 6 rounds of PUBG Mobile action featuring some of the best universities in Southeast Asia. Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, Nepal have sent some of their best competitors over to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta to compete for that top slot. Remember, the top 16 will be proceeding to the next round of finals, which will be happening over the next few days and will be coming to you live on YouTube. So you guys make sure to like the channel and subscribe to the channel for all the updates and everything relating to PUBG Mobile, especially to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta.
Yep, and right now on the past few match, we have 3 match have been going on, which is on the first round. Chicken dinner being given to the Universitas Tanjungpura, getting their first chicken dinner for today. And for the second round, we have Universiti Teknologi Mada Johor taking it off on the map of Erangel.
Well, heading into the final third round, which is going to be Politeknik Brunei with a total of 15 kills. They will be walking away with chicken dinner in round number 3. So we've got 3 more rounds left to go after this, and we've got tons of action for you on display. So you guys make sure to like the page, like the channel, subscribe to the channel, because that is where all the action is going to come to you at 1080p, 60 frames a second. So you guys make sure you guys enjoy the highest quality and highest visualness of the entire show.
And you are going to be with us for the next few days. We are going to be your caster from the start until the end. You're going to see our face. This the one and only face you guys are going to see from now on. Please bear it in your mind.
Yeah, please bear it in your mind, because we've got tons of action here for you lined up. I can't wait to see what's going to be happening. It's already been a very aggressive game coming in. It seems that Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brunei have been able to score it in. We're going to take a look at the standings. Quick maths for you guys at home. Take it away.
Yep, from now on we can see, surprisingly, Universitas Tanjungpura take it on the first place after the third round, and it seems like they have pushed down Universiti Teknologi Mada Johor to the second place, and comes behind them really close is Politeknik Brunei. After that, here comes the fourth place, which is Universitas Trisakti.
Well, Universitas Trisakti were able to score it up quite a bit, but we have quite a lot of action here lined up for you guys. Remember, this is the accumulation of matches 1, 2, and 3. UT Mada Johor with 37 total points. Not too far behind, not too far ahead is going to be Universitas Tanjungpura from Indonesia with 46. And Politeknik Brunei sitting at third spot with 31. Fourth place is going to be Universitas Trisakti with 24. And fifth place is going to be Universiti Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang with a total of 23 points. Not too far behind from each other, but it seems that competition is getting fierce as we progress.
Yep, as we can see here on the third round, it seems like Universiti Teknologi Universiti Teknologi Mara Johor doesn't make any progress at all because the point is still the same, the kill is still the same. So this we could say that on the third round, UTM Mara Johor doesn't have much progress and probably they have been taken out early in the game. And this is the proof that they need to do much better on this next round on Erangel. Probably they are going to take it away on the fourth round.
And I agree with you. Here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta, we are looking for the best of the best. Remember, the top 16 teams will be the teams that progress forward. So it's all about placements, it's all about eliminations, it's all about how they position themselves in the overall standings. So it's really important for them to be able to score some of these big points early on, not only for the security of their position, but also for the motivation behind it. Because when you enter with knowing that you place number one in the qualifiers, you tend to have a little bit more confidence.
Yep.
You tend to have a little bit more faith in your abilities to play out the game.
Yeah, but don't get over it. Don't over too much for the feeling, because if you overextended that thing, it will be bite you back in the dust, and that thing is not good for you at all. It's not good because
Yep, I totally agree. Overconfidence can actually be one of the biggest things that have taken down even some of the biggest esports teams in the world.
True.
So we do believe that being confident is great, but being realistic is also better. So we do hope that these teams are able to at least mitigate their losses and at least try to come in high spirits, because that is always the competitive way to go. The more higher the spirits, the more motivation, the more gameplay, the top gameplay tends to come out, the more confident you are.
And if you are sometimes lose some game, don't ever get down or don't ever feel like you cannot do it anymore. Fix any mistake that you did before and try to see what is your mistake. Tell to yourself, what can I do to fix my mistake and do better in the next game?
I totally agree with that, Cross. And I think looking at how some of these teams are performing, it seems that a lot of these teams have been able to just get themselves back on the motivated track and have been able to give us some really, really good games.
Yep.
By the end of the day, it's all about consistency. It's all about maintaining that top spot, and we shall have to wait and see. We are going to go back into Erangel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Smaller map. Lots more spaces for them to move through, and I do believe that it is going to be a lot more higher rates of elimination compared to Miramar.
Indeed, because on the Erangel, there's gonna be lots of places which have the hot spots, such as we have Pochinki, we have Yasnaya Poliana. All of these places is going to be hot spot. Depends on the flight of the airplane later. And it's such a small map, not as big as Miramar, but players are going to play strategically, using the houses, using the cars that have to make a barrier, to make a better positioning. And we will be flying into the Erangel right here, right now. As you guys can see, here is the airplane.
All right, here is the flight path. Flight path is definitely going to be an interesting one here from northeast down the way, the southwest. Parts of Primorsk and Ferry Pier are going to be in the game, are going to be overlapping the flight path, as well as ruins, parts of Pochinki, as well as shooting range. So we do see that some of these teams are going to be dropping down onto the north side, on the northeastern side, close to Severny, Zarki and Georgiapol very, very quickly here. Stalber could be a spot where some of these players actually drop into, as well as Yasnaya Poliana. So this is going to be very interesting as we head into the first few phases of this game, Cross.
Yep, and as you guys can see, this is between Group A versus Group B. On Group A, we have Universitas Tarumanagara, we have Politeknik Brunei Universitas Gadjah Mada, Tanjungpura, Indonesia 2, Trisakti, and then there is UiTM Mara Pulau Pinang, and for the last but not least, we have University Brunei Darussalam for Group A.
Yep, that's going to be a good one here. A lot of these teams are going to be competing against one another, and they are getting very familiar with their playstyles here. So maybe we might see some adaptation coming in from a lot of these teams as they head forward into the next stages of the game. So no military base, parts of Ferry Pier, Primos, as well as Quarry may actually be considered quite hot spots here. If they actually drop down onto Sosnoka military base, you're going to consider it going to be very hot indeed, especially towards the western side of the bridge.
And what I want to see the most is these two teams from Universitas Tanjungpura and UiTM Mara Johor. Both of these teams are going to compete against each other in angle to placement for the first and second place. This is their fate. This is their time. And right now, as you guys can see, there is a lot of people going down on Pochinki, and there goes the first shot going to Simo. It seems that I11 in not a good state, but also Simo almost been taken down by one of the team from number 2, which is Politeknik Brunei.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel that's going to be a hard part for them to actually consider here because very early on, we're going to be seeing a lot of these teams actually going off against each other, and I feel that's going to be disgustingly apparent with some of these teams here as they're going to be putting out the Clever DS right now, being able to take down one, and it seems that first casualty is going to be suffered by some of these teams very much early on.
Yep. Team Politeknik Brunei, they lost one of their people right off the bat, and it seems like from team number 1 here, Universitas Tarumanagara, they need to take it out. They need to loot, find a good, better looting, because in Rozok right now, there is a few teams over here. As you guys can see, there is a team from number 1 and team from number 2 at the same spot, but we don't know yet for the other teams where is their position, and we still don't know what is their rotation at the moment. And right now, a shot have been taken by Kenzie from team number Politeknik Brunei, and Kenzie be taken down by Kenzie himself. It seems like he's probably going down from his motorcycle while the motorcycle is still going on, and that thing eat himself up.
Yep, so it's definitely going to be something that they have to be very careful of here at Rozok. They're going to be seeing some of these teams, 11 right now, being taken down. I don't think that's going to be a good spot for him. He will be able to be revived here, but we do see that some of the other teams are going to be pushing him with as much aggression as they can. So that's going to be a huge problem here as they're going to be looking towards it. Politeknik Brunei right now in a little bit of trouble at Tarumanagara. 2 looking to pushing them and trying to end them into this round.
Yep, definitely they will find their best positioning and they need to run away from these places. But right now we are looking at team number 14 from Gadjah Mada to fight off against from team number 3, Gadjah Mada. They fight against each other family, but this is not a good thing. We see over here from team number 14, they already taken down out from team Gadjah Mada, the first team. And yeah, the second team is dominating over the first one.
Yep, and that's going to be something that they have to be very wary about because at the end of the day, Yasnaya, one of the more, one of the more contested pieces of land that a lot of these teams are going to be going into. So like I said beforehand, it's all about how they're going to position themselves, how they want to take advantage of the positioning, and most importantly, the fact that they don't spend way too much resources trying to push into the circle.
Yeah, definitely the resources is the most important part of this game. You need to save it as much as possible, especially on those medikits. Without medikits, you guys cannot do anything without HP. Even though you have maybe a little bit of painkiller and soda to get it up from the bruise, but it's still not enough for the final circle. But right now, every team is kind of, you know, they take their sweet times trying to get try to gather some resources, try to gather some weapon, ammo, and over here we can see from team number 8 at I think that is Liverpool, no, not Liverpool. I'm sorry, that is not Liverpool, but I think it's around. Wait, let me see it. I think school. Yep, it's definitely school. It's just nearby the school. Team number 8 over here. We have Brunei Darussalam. Yeah, they're taking over this part of the school on the left side of the building, and they probably already loot everything out from the school. And they're on the top-notch gear right now. As you can see, Zain have a level 3 armor, level 2 back, even though he only have level 1. Oh, and now he have a level 2 helmet. Oh no, I mean there is the other person, which is Bunny.
Yep, so we're going to be looking at it here. They're going to be trying to move with the vehicles instead. Going to spot over a banked over buggy. Not going to try and turn it around here, as Natas is going to be leaving his teammates and try to scout out some of the positions that they have in front of them. So scouting out a lot of these positions may actually benefit them quite a bit, because why? If they're able to put themselves in a situation where they move out and not get themselves exposed, then they will be able to get big wins out of this. But remember, it's all about how they push into some of these highly contested zones, as we do see very early on, not much action here, and a lot of these teams are going to be most likely interacting with each other towards phases 3 and 4 respectively.
Yep, we can see such a good cinematic views from the team number 4 just now. Proud to be one of the production team, because they did a good job. But right now we have team number 6 over here from Universitas Trisakti. They have taken over 2 of the places over the road over there. As you can see, 2 over there, and there's the other road, 2 over here. But right now, from team number 1, Tarumanagara 2, they are going to ride over from this team number 8. Are they going to be collide with each other? But it seems like Virgil is already down, and there goes Zaim, will be facing off with team from number 1. And it seems that Zain is at the disadvantage for the moment. He needs to get away with his teammate. But in front there is also their team number 2, Politeknik Brunei. He is not in a good state. Oh, but there's a pen from Onyx taken down Virgil using pan only. What is happening there?
Yep, I think that's going to be a huge issue for them here. A lot of blue zone damage that they're going to be taking. Luckily enough for them, it isn't going to be too detrimental to their progress. Why? Because it is going to be phase number 1 that they're going to be starting out at. So that's not going to be too bad for them. They do have to spend quite a bit of resources here if they want to stay in full HP going into the final few circles. So then again, for the little amount of HP that they lose out, they will be able to get some good positioning. But it's all a matter of timing here, like I said beforehand. Because if they spend way too much time outside of the play zone, then all the other teams will be able to position themselves in better positions comparatively.
Yep, definitely. And because positioning is everything that matters in this game, and strategy, of course, but it depends on the circle. If the circle is on your side, then the RNG is on your side. But it seems like right now the circle, which is on Jogopul, we have Skull Ruins, and there is a bunch of players in the middle of the... farm is on the right side, but definitely something is happening over there, which is Kenzie right now from team number 1 is facing off with someone from team number 9 over here from Teknologi Mada Kelantan.
Yep, that would be pretty good indeed here. I do believe that...
Alright.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to be seeing quite a bit of action here from Jangan Bully Saya. Jangan Bully Saya right now being able to take down quite a bit for the fact that Zaki was taken down for team number 9. That's been quite an interesting one here for Universiti Teknologi Mada Kelantan, showing that they're just as spicy as the nasi kerabu that they eat every day.
Oh my god, the nasi kerabu has been taken in. Yeah, with the nasi kerabu, they have taken out from team number 1, Universitas Tarumanagara 2. Yep, they definitely have sent them back to the lobby. And we sent, well, I do see the other 2 people. They're splitting up. There's 2 already down, and then the others 2 is just right behind them. But as you can see, from team number 7, which is Teknologi Mada Pulau, they're outside of the zone. They need to get into the zone, but there is also, oh, good shot from one of the team number 16 have been taken down from Mada Negeri Sembilan, have been taken down by team number 7 from Mada Pulau Pinang.
Yep, I do believe that that's going to be the case here as they're going to be moving towards a better position. I do think that this is going to be rather good for a lot of these teams here, because Pachinki could be rather empty and could be a very good spot for them to go. As you can see, Kirimi Golf decides to go against it. Instead of going through the open land, wants to go towards the using a bit of the terrain there for cover to be able to move into a better spot. So I think that's going to be very, very useful for them as they head into Pochinki. But I think maybe they've
What?
decided against going to Pochinki here and want to hold out these long, long angles from the top of the from the top of the hill to be able to cover as much ground as they can, try to get as much information as they can before they make a decision.
Yep, as you guys can see right now, there is the triangle. You can see the triangle shape between team number 8, 9, and 1, which is Brunei Darussalam, and there is Mada Kelantan and Tarumanagara 1. They're just next beside each other. So if they knew if one of the others is just inside that house, it's going to be a different story. But right now, as you can see, from team number 14, Gadjah Mada 1, they try to take their time to get into the zone really fastly with all of their vehicles. They need to get into the zone, or else all of the houses, all of the place that might be good to be settled in have been taken by anyone else. But right now, there is no one else nearby them, so they are pretty lucky to have a house nearby of this zone.
Yep, and I do believe that that's going to be the case here for a lot of these teams because it's all a matter of how they're going to be using their vehicles to push into the spot. We did see time and time again that whether it's professional level, whether it's amateur level or semi-pro level, that a lot of these teams actually play very, very smart into how they push into the final few circles using some of their vehicles as barriers, basically defensive blocks. But those kind of approaches can actually be a double-edged knife. Why? Because if a grenade were to pop in or they were able to get sprayed down and the vehicles start to explode, they're going to be trapped there. And it literally means that they can't move out of that position. So being able to have a contingency plan, to have like a backup plan of dropping out smokes and getting out of there is going to be just as important as holding down some positions here as we move into phase number 2.
Yep, I definitely agree with Hound over there. If you feel like you are safe enough to be around the last circle, I mean the edge of the circle, that there is pro and cons for that. As Hound said, if you get trapped, if there is a bomb coming in, you cannot run away. If you run to the back, there is a zone. But if you run to the front, there is a bomb, and there is probably a few of people are ready to aim at you to get out of that places. But right now we already get into the third zone, which is most of the fight is going to be happening around soon enough, and there is already one happening over there. Team of number 15 will be faced off against team number 3, which is Mada Johor will be fight with Mada 2. And right now, as you guys can see, Mayo in the front be showing off by one of the team number 7 just now, but it seems that Ayaboy is not in a good position. He's just behind the 3 face off against from team Mada Johor right now. It seems like they already find one of the powerful team in the PUBG at the moment. It seems like from team number 2, Politeknik Brunei, they need to find their strategies to get away from here because Mada Johor is quite strong in Erangel right now.
Yep, it's all a matter of how they're going to be doing this here because there is going to be quite a bit of challenges for them as they have quite a bit of terrain for them. I do think that it is going to be Gadjah Mountain that they're going to be holding up to. Oh,
nice.
very nicely done by Eyelid here, being able to take down Onyx as well, not too far behind, coming in from one of the Indonesian universities here, may actually push up. It's going to be a very interesting fight here between teams number 11 and number 2. And you see that team number 11 already slowly winning this out as they are looking to hold on towards this top spot because that is where they want to be holding on to. And if they get that top spot all the way at and force out Politeknik Brunei to get out of there, then UT Mara will be able to hold on towards that top spot of the hill and see so much for so little.
Oh, 11 over here is faced off again 4 people from team number 12, which is Tarumanagara, and it seems like 11 is in a bad positioning over there. What can he do? Because there is another third party coming from the team number 14. Gadjah Mada 2 are in the positioning as well. As you guys can see, here is the triangle fight between 3 places, between 3 universities from Indonesia. Who is going to come up from this fight alive? Is it going to be Tarumanagara, or is it going to be one of the Malaysia team? There is Teknologi Mara, and I mean there's number 14 from Gadjah Mada 2 also.
Yep, and that's going to be the case here as we do see that coming in from Team 14. I do believe that that is going to be the case because they are going to be rather exposed compared to all these other teams. One member for Team 14 is already very far ahead compared to some of these other teams, but we do see that these teams are going to be pushing off against each other, making it almost difficult for them to actually come into this fight.
Oh,
As you can
nice.
see there, beautifully done from Universitas Tarumanagara from Indonesia. Super Coke leading the charge here. Still 4 members into the game as we do see that more and more teams are going to be moving away from Gadjah here as Universitas Tarumanagara may actually just be holding on towards that spot as Kinishi and some of the members of Universitas Gadjah Mada too may actually move in on to members of Universiti Teknologi Selangor.
Yep, it seems like they're just right off beside each other. As you guys can see, they didn't shoot anything because all of them is driving vehicle together. It's just the race between to the safest place first. And right now there's also been shooting from team number 2 over there, which is Politeknik Brunei. Been places over there quite a few while back there, but it seems like only he is the lone survivor from Politeknik Brunei right now. And it seems like Billy have been taken down Earthrace with headshot using F416. Such a good aiming from Billy over there. But right now, as you guys can see, there is team number 13 from Mara Selangor. Will be fighting off from... Oh, I'm sorry, but this is team number 10. Brunei Darussalam 2 will be fight off against team number 4, which is Universitas Tanjungpura. And there goes one person down. And it seems like team Tanjungpura, they almost lost one person, but they're already reviving it right now. But for team number 10, only one of them still alive, which is Brunei Darussalam 2. Kakashi, what can you do? Can you even save your teammate right now? Their shot have been gone from Natas to the Sentinel Boy. I'm sorry, but it seems like there's no hope for Team Brunei just now.
Yeah, very bad indeed here for a lot of these teams here because they want to be very much into spots. As we do see coming in from Tarumanagara, they are going to try to go for the revive here. It's got to be careful that they don't get exposed. Circle is on, the blue zone is behind them with 2 teams here from Universiti Gadjah Mada holding on to the top spot as well as UT Mara holding on towards Gadjah Mountain. It's going to be fire onto return fire here as a new team, Universitas Indonesia 2, will be coming into the fray as well.
Yeah, as you guys can see, this is the battle on the top of the mountain. Who is going to conquer this mountain once and for all? As you guys see over here, we have team number 14, which is from Gadjah Mada 2. They try to take over from team Teknologi Mara here. It's battle between Malaysia and Indonesia on the top of this hill, and it seems like there is no other team Brunei that is nearby. And it seems like Super Coke he released some of the shot over there to one of the player from Teknologi Mara, but still not enough. Oh, it seems like Super Coke have been taken down over there, and Ice Sanji punching someone over there, and it seems like he's taking it down.
All right, it seems that there's going to be smoke being dropped down here, and it's going to be a very important spot for them to actually be. Doesn't look good for the side of Universitas Tarumanagara, as they are going to be holding on to this spot as UT Mara may actually push them out. Nancy there trying to look up. Mothra is still in the game, but has got to try to move out of this very, very contentious spot. Other members here are going to try their level best to actually come back into the game and try to actually get this advantage towards them. Baby Mothra now going to be taking off a can. I'm going to take off the sip of the can here, as they're going to be pushing out Roy MGR as well as some of the other members here. Yago.
And there's fight been going on between the 2 teams from 11 and 12. Teknologi Mara versus Tarumanagara. Who is going to be down who? But it seems like Team Teknologi Mara is taking over right now. And there goes one more down and one more people left. And there goes to Team Teknologi Mara. They've taken over Team Tarumanagara. 4 kills been given to them.
Yep, a lot of kills there given to them. I totally agree on that. And I do believe that there is going to be so much advantages being garnered from that little exchange there for Tarumanagara, as they are going to be holding on to the top of Gadjah Mountain. They do have so much opportunity for them, but look at that. Kilo LPI may actually get some long-range snipes here from the bottom ground if they're able to actually get some angles onto them. Got to be careful, though, that Tito doesn't get shot down.
But it seems like the zone is probably not in the favor of team. We can see Teknologi Mada over here. They're already almost been eaten by the zone. As you guys can see, the next zone is probably around in the bottom of the hill. But for team Teknologi Mada, they're in a bad position, and there are a bunch of teams. Other we can see over here, Kinshi is be taking lots of damage, and it seems like Kinshi is still survive.
Yep, as we're going to be seeing here, coming in from a lot of these players, there might be an interesting one here for Senra, excuse me, as going to try to take some of the long-range shots on to the passing members of University Teknologi Mara Selangor. That's going to be one way for them to actually get some back into it. Coming in from Ruins right now, from Politeknik Brunei, is going to be Onyx. Onyx right now, belly to the ground, embracing his inner worm, moving from Ruins.
Yeah, there is going to be a lot of hot worm, right? Going to be happen. Just a little bit of moment, because as you guys can see, the zone is in the middle of the road, which is there is no houses, no stones, no obstacle to get into the hiding, but only vehicles if you have one. But right now, as you can see, Omi 9 will be taking down Berlin. One knockdown has been given to the team, and right now, team number 4, which is Tanjungpura, is having a hard time dealing with from Mara Pulau Pinang right now, and Din TZ. He's using his sniper to take out the tires and the vehicle at the same time. But it seems like we have team number 13 facing off with team number 15, which is Mara Selangor and Mara Johor at the same place. But Maman right now will be shooting off, and Mama will be knocked down from the behind.
Yeah, very unfortunate indeed here coming in from a lot of these teams. It seems that they are going to be looking into a very, very dangerous spot outside of Ruins here. More and more teams are going to be pushing into the spot. Look at Omi 9 right now. Omi trying to get his best to get some of these shots out, but gets return fired on. May actually decide to bug out here in the buggy, as we do see that many of these other teams are going to be pushing into locations that could actually benefit them by quite a bit by getting themselves some eliminations. Kinishi right now going to go drop the smoke and revive one of his teammates from University Gadjah Mada 2.
Oh, there's such a good grenade from Onyx to LX Itidor, and also BIY will be taken off with the explosion over there. And right now we can see Neki's trying to cook those grenades really good towards to team Mara Pulau Pinang right now. Tanjungpura, they are trying to get their position the best in this final circle. As you guys can see, Mayo already taken down one person over there, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get those kills. And Roy, he's over here behind the tree waiting. Oh, what happened over here?
Yeah, a little bit of a visual bug right there. So let's move on forward here. Coming in from the side of Universitas Tanjungpura 2. Tanjungpura from Indonesia. It seems that he is going to be rather exposed here. As you can see, everyone is already into the circle already, and it's going to be very interesting indeed, as a lot of these players are going to go belly down to the ground here. Yet Nadit still very much defiant towards those rules, as we do see here that it is going to be another one for Omi 9 taking down another player from UiTM indeed.
Yep, and there's goes Berlin using Molotov to Din TZ. Such a good throw from there. And Medo will be taking down Berlin at the same time. And you guys can see in the circle right now, we have team number 13 over there. It seems like they've been pushing away with team number 15. But over here also, we have team number 7 from Mara Pulau Pinang. They're not in a good situation, because from the left side, there is Tanjungpura just waiting for them. They still have 4 people, but one already been down, which is Din TZ, going to be revived by one of his teammates.
All right, we're going to be seeing here some of these teams right now, maybe in a spot that could put them. Oh!
Good grenade there.
Very nice nade indeed there. And it seems that there is going to be a lot of action here from the side of team number 4. Tanjungpura right now going on fire indeed. Gonna have to go down to his knees here. Gonna get that first aid kit into play, and we'll be able to come back into the game.
Yeah, it seems like Nata's already been sent back to the lobby. Only 3 people left, but with Berlin down, and he's will be getting revived up right now. But there is definitely a hot war zone. There goes Jal, be taken down. 1 person crack also will be down. Kilwar and Dr. Lal will be taken down. Jago also Berlin take out Dr. Lal at the same time. And it seems like Miguel, he's into the final circle, but it seems like he's in the middle of the circle out of nowhere. And Senra is fighting really aggressively with Roy just behind of that tree.
Ooh, some good shots there coming in from Adit onto him, and that could be a very, very good spot here as Crack will be taken down.
Oh.
Another one by Eki. Could it be another one as well coming in from the Universitas Tanjungpura player?
Yeah, 12 kills have been given to them. Are they going to search for the 13th kill? Oh, it seems like one of his teammates already down, which is Berlin, already sent back to the lobby, and only 2 people left from Tanjungpura right now. But still, they have 12 kills on their hand. So this is basically they're dominating over. It seems like there's team number 16. Nice kill from Neki, getting the 15 kills for the team Tanjungpura right now. And there's also 10 kills for team number 11, which is Teknologi Mada right now. And as you guys can see, there's nice shot from Kakap to Neki. Tapi Neki, it seems that Neki is taking quite a bit of damage from Kakap. Only 2 teams left between Mara and Tanjungpura right now, Hound.
Yep, it seems that it is going to be the final few bits here before we go into the closing part. And it seems that it's going to be Team 11, which is Team... Teknologi Mara going up against Universitas Tanjungpura. Both of them 1v2 if I'm not mistaken.
It's actually 2v2.
2v2.
Yeah, we say 2v2, and this is the pride of their country and pride of their universities. And Belly is down to the earth. It seems like they are taking their times, getting some painkillers, getting some bandage, getting some heals over there. And who is going to take down who? Well, yep.
All right, so going to be seeing here coming in from both these teams. It is going to be UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021 round number 4. We are going to be determining who is going to be the winner here, and it seems that the final few circles was a very aggressive one indeed, but it seems that Eki is going to have to be the one that moves here coming in from the side of University Tanjungpura. If Tanjungpura wins this, it's going to be their second one, but no.
Oh!
That's just unfortunate they're coming in.
It seems like for round number 4, University Teknologi Mara have taken this winner chicken dinner. Congratulations to them.
Big congratulations towards University Teknologi Mara for winning round number 4, despite a very anticlimactic end. But it seems that it is going to be a matter of time here before we determine who will be going forward. Congratulations again to University Teknologi Mara for winning out round number 4.
And as you guys can see, Malaysia team has taken 2 chicken dinner with them, and there goes 1 for Indonesia team and 1 for Brunei team.
All right, specifically, let's go over the winners again. Universitas Tanjungpura for round number 1. UT Mara Johor for round number 2. Politeknik Brunei for round number 3. And most importantly, our latest round, University Teknologi Mara will be able to walk away as the winner for round number 4. Big congratulations to UT Mara indeed for being able to walk away the biggest winner in round number 4. But will it be enough for them to secure that top spot? We shall have to wait and see, Cross.
Yep, and it seems like Tanjungpura is doing pretty well on the 4th map also, because as you can see, Tanjungpura is on the 2nd place, and as we can see on the standing, Tanjungpura is on the 1st place, and with a lot of, I think, around 15 to 16 kills just for Tanjungpura only, and on the 2nd place, the point is going to be spiking really up.
Yep, that's going to be the case here. However, we don't want to go too much into it. There's still round number 5 and round number 6 for it to settle here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. With me, Hound, and him, Cross, we're going to take a short little break, but don't you dare go anywhere because we'll be back with more PUBG Mobile action.
We see you soon.
first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you're looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge.
And we are back to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021. 4 rounds have been done and dusted. He is Cross, I am Hound, and we are here to cast for you this tournament. It has been a crazy one here, Cross, and I'm going to tell you that it has been very action-packed from start to finish. Round 5 right now. We're going to go into Miramar in a bit.
Yep, and definitely this is going to be the second last, but right now we're going to be see the standing, which is will be represent to you for the first place. Universitas Tanjungpura will be taking on with total point of 73, and on the second we have Universiti Teknologi Mada surprisingly coming up from the bottom with 49 points, same point as the Universiti Teknologi Mada Johor.
Well, not too far behind is going to be Politeknik Brunei with 35. University Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang with 32. University Teknologi Mara Selangor with 28. Universitas Trisakti for 26. And Universiti Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan with 26. Not too far behind here. We're going to be going to the next set of groups who are going to be fighting with each other. So a lot more opportunity for universities, for University Teknologi Mara and University Teknologi Mara Johor to come back into this game, both of them with 49 points. Politeknik Brunei has quite a bit of work cut out for them, but it is Universitas Tanjungpura with a total of 34 kill points as well as 1 winner chicken dinner. So you can see already that they are definitely going to be enjoying themselves here moving forward. So we've said it time and time again that all of this really has quite a lot to do with the fact that they are able to just be very much a considerable threat to a lot of these players. So let's take a look at the game here, round number 5.
And will we be jumping into the next map of Miramar? As you guys can see, the plane is going over to Valdemar. There is Minas Devel, Chumacera, and there is Ladrela, Pecado, Power Grid, San Martin, Craterfield, Water Treatment, and Hasheda del Petron.
Yep, a lot of these things are going to be working out for them pretty well here as they're going to be moving forward. It's really dependent on where they're going to be dropping. We do see a high number of players here drop down onto Minas del Sol as well as Villa del Mar. Of course, big shout out to our observers and producers here for making this all possible. This is going to be the groups that we're going up against here. University Teknologi Mara Kelantan, University Brunei Darussalam 2, University Teknologi Mara, Universitas Tarumanagara, University Teknologi Mara Selangor, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, excuse me, University Teknologi Mara Johor, and University Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan.
And over the other side, we have University Teknologi Mara 2, and there is Teknologi Mara Pahang, IPB University, Teknologi Mara Sarawak, and there is University Sport Association Nepal, and Universitas Indonesia, Politeknik Brunei 2. Last but not least, we have Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis.
Yeah, both these guys are definitely going to be very much working their way into the fights here, as we do see the plane has completed its flight, as we do see some of these scenes are actually going to be dropping off fairly late, and they're going to be in the circle here. El Pozo, Montenuevo, Power Grid, Picado, Ladrilla, Graveyard, San Martin, some of these places are going to be in play here, as well as water treatment. So if you're going to be going to Torre Ahmuda, where some of these teams are going to go, as well as Cruz del Valle, there is going to be a lot of options there for them to come in through water treatment. But they've got to be very careful, though.
Yep, indeed, because at Chumachura, the place is pretty small and there is around 6 or 5 teams at the same place. So the strategies and the game is up to them. What are they going to do? What are their strategies? And what is their communication is going to be? But right now, as you guys can see from team number 11, which we have from team Teknologi Mada on the second place of the standing, they're pretty much doing well. But it seems like there is a company for them, which is from team number 14. It is Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, just right beside them.
Yep, and it's all about how they're going to be doing all of this moving into the final few play zones, because it's all about how they're going to be moving into some of these dangerous spots here. We do see that some of these teams are going to be interacting with one another here, because at this spot, closest to team 14 is going to be another team as well, and they might actually be a team that could interact with one another.
Yeah, definitely. Over here, we can see University Teknologi Mara to, University Teknologi Pahang is just right beside from Universitas Gadjah Mada 2, and is definitely the both of these teams. They are going to get some resources that they needed. They need some weapons, some ammo, some loot to fight off against each other, or maybe they will be run away just, around. Facing one another way, so they both will not collide with each other. And over here we can see from team number 19, which is team IPB University from team Indonesia. They're doing pretty well for the last few maps, but they need to keep up their game, so they gotta be on the top 16 to play in the playoff on this Saturday.
All right, so it's going to be seeing it here. This is going to be very interesting indeed here. As they're going to be moving with their vehicles, I don't think they're going to be running into much contention here, but they have to be careful that they don't expose themselves here on the roads. We do see that these two teams may actually interact with one another only in due time, mainly because that they want to be moving into the spots at Hacienda del Patron. Quite a lot of buildings, quite a lot of little nooks and crannies here that they can hide behind, blind spots that they can take advantage of here.
Yeah, definitely, because in Miramar anything can be happening. There's so much pocket hole that you can hide yourself, or you can make it so advantage. And also there is some hills that have pocket hole that you can use to your advantage to your enemies, and the enemies cannot see you whatever you're doing. But right now we can see from team number 22, which is Universitas Indonesia, they're crossing the bridge without using any vehicles. Probably they cannot find any vehicles at the place they've been had just now, and they need all the luck they have, because this bridge is going to be really dangerous if there any team nearby. But it seems like they are pretty safe for the moment, because they're only the team at this place.
Yep, I've said it time and time again. It's always beneficial for a lot of these teams to actually cross these bridges only when they're alone, to make sure that they do not get caught in spots where they are in a lot of danger. Because if they are in positions that could put them in this danger, then they are going to lose a lot on their team. And you've seen it time and time again. Teams that don't have a full team tend to have a harder time pushing into the circle, especially towards phases 5 and 6, as they are trying to penetrate into the last few stages of the game. Remember, this round 5 of the group stages here as we head into Miramar for this matchup.
Yep, we are pretty close to the end of the day, to the end of the game. This is the second last. Remember, this is the second last for today. And after this will be the last map, which will be Erangel. And all of the players, they need to step up their game now or never, because the one at the bottom, they need to play more efficiently. They need to play more, not aggressively, but strategically, to get a better positioning, to get a better kill, so that they got into the top 16 to play at the playoff. And this is their moment. If not right now, when it's gonna be?
All right, so we're going to be seeing quite a bit of vehicles here being used with Chumachera, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Chumachera? Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
So we're going to be seeing some of these players actually put themselves into a position that could actually benefit them, especially if they're going to be moving into some of these tight spots. And I've seen it time and time again that Miramar benefits a lot of these teams that uses the vehicles as convoys here, mainly because of the amount of treacherous terrain that they have. A lot of defilade for them to hide into, lots of little pockets of cover that even though may put them in a situation where they won't be able to move from place to place as easily as they could, at least they're covered from sustained fire that could come from a lot of these teams holding on to rather scary positions that could put off fire down the range.
Yep, they definitely need to be looking out for all of the teams and their positioning, because alerting the other position, the other team is the most important for the teammates. And of course, the communication between teams is the most key. The most important key in this game. But right now, as you guys can see from team number 17, we have Teknologi Mora 2. They're just shoot someone from the other side, but I cannot see who it is. And right now, they're trying to positioning themselves because their position has been exposed and they're not in a good condition.
Definitely not in good condition here coming in from University Technology Mara 2. They have to be very careful that they don't get spotted out by University Technology Mara. It's going to be a fight between two UiTMs here. One from Mara 2 and one from Mara. So both these teams are technically, I think, maybe the same from the same university.
Yep.
So a little bit of university rivalry here coming in from both these teams. However, it's all a matter of how they're going to be positioning here, because we do see that UiTM Mara 2 may actually push on to University Technology Mara here if they are not too careful. But they got to be cognizant of the fact of the sound that they make here approaching to UT Mara 2.
Probably the sound that they're making is not that much loud, but it seems like, whoa, the people from team number 12, Universitas Tarumanagara, have been shoot off from team number 9, which is Teknologi Mora Kelantan. Yep, the Kelantanese, they show their aggressiveness again, all over again of all of the map. But it seems like we can see from here, team number 15, which is Teknologi Mora Johor. They are on the good open spaces on the top of the hill, but so that is not a really good place because they can be shoot off from anywhere around the hill. And as you guys can see on the map right now, there is around 3 squad that are out of the play zone, but still the safe zone is not come in yet, and probably they're going to have a little bit of fight around the Hacienda del Patron and also probably around Graveyard and Power Grid. This is going to be the hot spot for this fight, and also probably around Monte Nueve is the final zone. I guess that probably be the final zone. Then it's going to be a hot shot for all of them.
All right, so it's all about how he wants to move into this spot here. We do see that a lot of teams are going to be coming towards Hacienda del Patron as well as from water treatment. So that's going to be a lot of issues here, especially with a lot of these teams opening up some gatekeeping opportunities for themselves. Johan 19 right now are going to go for the heal immediately, following the fact that he has spent way too much time in the circle here for Universitas Indonesia. But we are going to be seeing Poka as well, taking in a lot of damage here. Might actually have to use a bit of his bandages as well as one first aid kit if this damage continues to sustain, it continues to grow as the time progresses. Remember, it is going to be phase 2. So it is going to be very important that how they're going to be fighting this out. But we're going to be seeing another fight here from University Technology Mara Kelantan going up against University Technology Mara Sarawak. It's a fight between Kelantan and Sarawak here.
Yeah, there's definitely a shoot-off has been going on, but Zensu is trying to get close to his teammate because his car already broke down by the Kelantanese just now. But there is the sniper from Zach, almost take down one person from Zensu OP over there, and Zensu OP almost over there. His HP already around 5% loss.
Yep, so it's all about one of those things that actually is very important for team number 9 here, because they do have the range advantage if they want to be fighting it out. So look at that, though. It seems that coming in from team number 19, they aren't very much demotivated by that fact. They are still going to be fighting it out. It's not going to actually deter IPB from going in for the push. However, team 16, a lot of cover for them to work out for Universitas Teknologi Negeri Sembilan. So nothing much to worry about there. This position is relatively secure. They just don't want to overcommit this.
Yeah, if they did overcommit this, then they will lose one of their only places, and they need to make some strategies how to counter back the attack that have been from IPB University just now. You can see they're on the top of the hill, but more advantages to the team Teknologi Negeri Sembilan because they have lots of houses, they have lots of places to be hide in, and meanwhile from IPB University, they're just going to waste not most, but probably some of their resources just trying to shoot to Team Teknologi right now.
So I think this is going to be a very good opportunity for IPB University to actually flank around, get one of the vehicles, and try to create another angle here, because trying to keep peeking from this angle may not prove a very efficient way to clear out that piece of compound that they so want to take. But at the same time as well, it does keep them from being exposed from the enemy team that's holding on to that compound. So I'm thinking that if they slowly inch out and try to get a circle, not to say try to get a circle around it, but try to get a Kizzy now.
Is that Spider-Man buggy? Oh,
yep, working his abilities to stick to wall here. Very much defying the laws of physics and gravity for sure. Here's Kizzy OPI, but he's managed to get up all the way up there.
I mean, he literally just bring a buggy on the top of the hill. Like, how is that even possible?
Well, I guess with the amount of traction that you have and the gravity-defying rules that you are able to bend, I'm pretty sure you are able to hold on to that top spot. But at the same time, it's all not about gravity-defying skill. It's more about kills and consistency here across as we move forward. Remember, it's phase 3 already. 13 minutes has passed us, and it's only going to be a matter of time before we see the kill feed be overpopulated with names.
And it seems like we're only being left by 15 team. There's probably one team is already been wiped out, just we probably didn't saw that. But I think most of everyone is still alive right now. They're just taking their time because, of course, at Miramar, the zone is quite slow than usual, but probably there's going to be a fight happen over here between Team 20 versus Team 11, which is Teknologi Mara face off against Mara Sarawak. And there is the face off already been done. Zenso OP will be knocked down in the buggy. Yes, there's go Kakap. Knocked down Zenso OP using M416.
Yep, and it seems that that's going to be working out in their favor here as we're going to be heading into these final few shots. Look at that. Bosky MGR with the SKS looking towards getting some of those shots downrange and was able to take that one despite the fact that Billy has been taken out for the count already for this team as well. So like I said beforehand, it's all about how they want to move into the next few stages, because look at how they are technically fighting it out. Some of them fighting from a crazy amount of range. Sarawak's Ainara right now from UiTM looking towards getting some of the shots down the range and trying to get a knockdown from a crazy distance.
Yeah, definitely it's not a good decision making over there because he's only using 2x scope. If he have a 6x scope, maybe things will be a little bit different. But to hit something, a moving car, it's practically you need a lot of skill to do that. But right now we can see from team number 9, which is Mara Kelantan, will be facing off against teams number 10 from Brunei Darussalam too. So it's Malaysia versus Brunei at the moment, and it seems like Senel Boy has been taken down by Zaki, and Senel Boy also will be sent back to the lobby by Zaki using the SKS. Well done by Team Kelantanis.
All right, very good stuff here being shown by this team, and it seems that they are going to be moving themselves into a spot that is going to bring them so much wins here. It's all a matter of how they're going to be positioning themselves into the final few circles, and it seems that these teams are in a position of power here. But the only thing that I feel is lacking here from the teams coming in from Power Grid is how far that they have to navigate themselves through open land into the final few circles, because look at that, Nancy right now being taken up from the side. GGWP is going to be Nancy here as they're going to be eliminated, as we do see that coming in from Team 11 here, if I'm not mistaken.
Teknologi Mara.
Teknologi Mara, yeah.
Yeah, they're just wiping out all of the people from Universitas Tarumanagara, and Tarumanagara will be placed on, I think, around 14 just now, but it seems like another one from far shot. Aru, will he be getting those shots? I think there's not a single bullet hit them, but it seems like team number 19 is on a critical situation. IPB University, they're going to facing off around 3 teams at the same time. And look at Morph Kenya. He is alone. He is alone right now with his teammate. Yeah, it is crew. Oh, but it seems like that is done for him. Only one left for Team IPB University.
Like I said beforehand, it's all about how they're going to be moving into these final few circles. A lot of them very much exposed moving into that 5th stage circle here. And they're going to be feeling a lot of urgency as they push into it because there's a lot of open land here. I do think that exposure is going to be a thing that they're going to have to be worried about here, especially with some of these teams holding on to its compound. So long-range fire could be very detrimental to some of these teams that are trying to mobilize from point A to point B. But we do see it time and time again that sometimes some of these shots here coming in from far end onto Aru may actually bring him down for the count here.
Yeah, he's trying to take out the tire of this buggy, but he saw another team just arrive. It is from team number 11, Teknologi Mara, arrived at the worst time possible, and there's the scope in from Flick to the team Teknologi Mara right now. Only 3 people from Teknologi Mara over there, and they have been sandwiched by 2 teams at the moment. One in front of them, and another one is on the top of this hill, and they better do something about it, because if they didn't do anything about it, they're on a tight position where they have been sandwiched by 2 teams.
All right, so going to be seeing here coming in, there is going to be University Teknologi Mara sandwiching IPB University, and on the other side is going to be University Teknologi Mara Johor. So it's Johor and Selangor now giving in a bit of a sandwich onto IPB. IPB definitely realizes this and doesn't want to expose themselves too much here. Let the 2 UiTM teams fight against each other, but it seems that with the amount of mobility, with the amount of obstacles that's preventing mobility, I do believe that that's going to be rather bad for him. Flicks right now, spots out one. May actually go for some of these long-range shots here. Does have the level, does have the 6 scope, and this is going to be working out very well for the Mini 14 here.
Yep, there's the car is being shoot off by the team number 13 over here, which is Mara Selangor. They're trying to get a team from number 11 down there, which is Teknologi Mara. And if they take down Teknologi Mara will be in a bad situation if they're taken out too soon. And yeah, that is. And right now we're watching from Team Mara Sarawak. They're in a good positioning also, but they have been sandwiched by one each of team from number 18, Teknologi Mara Pahang.
Yeah, so this is going to be, how to say, very, very bad for some of these teams that are rather exposed. They need to move into some form of cover, but they need to also be aware of the amount of utilities that they have if they want to survive here. Smokes are going to be very important. Did he just throw a grenade? Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah, he did, yeah. So we're going to be seeing a bit of a fight here. Dauntless right now, dauntingly enough, takes a little bit of damage. Oh, bounces off. That's going to be a bad one here. Hopefully he doesn't get punished for that. And it seems that Molly will be able to slow down the push here. At least some area denial coming in from him.
Yeah, it seems like a few correction need to be done by Dauntless. He just threw a grenade and bounced back. That if that grenade is bounced just nearby him, it is definitely his mistake. But right now, he's trying to find a better positioning to team number 14 on Gadjah Mada 2 right now. It seems like there are only 2 people left over there. But right now, we already on the 5th circle. It seems like most of the teams already going into, and there's a he will be taken down by Adu at the moment. And there goes. He's been sent back to the lobby. But there is so much team is going on Hound.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of, it's not just a sports fiesta, it's going to be a fight fiesta here for a lot of these teams as they're going to be closing up. Remember, 26 players are in the game with 9 teams in rotation here. It's going to be a very, very much populated final few circles as they're going to try to close out this game.
Yep, Teknologi Mara Pahang, they have 8 kills in their hands. 8 kills, that is a lot actually. And as you guys can see, Teknologi Mara Pahang, they try to pin down from team number 16, which is Negeri Sembilan. Mara Negeri Sembilan is being pinned down by team Mara Pahang on the top of the hill. But right now we can see from team number 11, which is Teknologi Mara is fighting with someone from team number 22, Universitas Indonesia. Come on, Indonesia, show your power over here right now. Show your power. Oh, it seems like Bosky will be taken down. Oh, wait, what? It's already been wiped out. People from Universitas Indonesia.
Yep, and it seems that Universitas Indonesia has been cut out from the game. Now we're going to be looking at a position, from Team 18, University Teknologi Mara Pahang. Pahang right now looking towards getting it into a spot. They are going to be in a position where they can actually push into the circle, but there is going to be quite a lot here. Zappo right now takes a few returning fire towards him, but luckily enough will not be punished too hard. Not too far behind him is going to be Team 14 as well, Universitas Gadjah Mada 2. That can actually go fire on upon him. It's all about where he reveals himself. A bit of smokes there being dropped down to deny vision as well. So that's going to give him a bit of cover here as he goes in. Going to bring in the vehicle as well. That's going to be a very good choice for him.
Yep, and right now on the top of the hill, we have team from Teknologi Mara Johor. They have taken over this hill really, really good. And there's also one person, which is Jago. I think there is another one, but I don't know where he is. But Zappo is taking the risk to get into the zone. But it seems like he's going to be faced off with team from number 11, Teknologi Mara over there. And he just get past through team number 24. It's been rained down with bullets over here, Hound.
Yep, a big rain of bullets down by Maman here, coming in from Team 15, University Teknologi Mara Johor. But we do see that coming in from the Johorian team. They aren't very much hesitant at spraying down the range here. Oh, look at that. The good shots there coming in from Hood X Jago here from Team University Tech UTM. So UTM right now, UiTM at least, is going to be leading out. But Maman right now pushes out onto Hood. Hood gets taken down. Bosky, as well as some of the other members here. Scary now gone for the count, and his team is going to be eliminated from the game. As we do see, a lot of them are going to be eliminated like flies. 5 teams, 12 alive. We do have Mudboop from Team 15. One more surviving member as he tries to cut his teammates back into the game.
It seems like the game is progress is so much fast than before, but right now we have a rain of bullet coming from Mudboop to team number 14 over there, Gadjah Mada 2. What can they do? They're just being... Oh, nice kill from Zappo to Megoli, and there goes 6 kill being given to the team Mara Johor right now, and they try to get another one. There goes 7 kills. Wow, that is a lot of kill for Mara Johor right now.
UiTM Mara Johor might actually have another opportunity to win this out here, as we do see that coming in from Universitas Gadjah Mada here.
Oh,
Kinshi now down for the count, as Patua was able to get quite a bit of, assistance down the range as well. It's going to be 3-team fight here with 8 players on the game. But it seems that Mudboop is going to be holding on to that top spot here, as Maman will be able to take down Marshall.
Yeah, it seems like there is only 3 teams left, but 4 people for UiTM Mara Johor right now. Zappo on the left side only alone, and it seems like Jal and Kopi will be trying to get this Zappo, and there's Zappo has been exposed. But what is happening? Oh, it seems that Zappo has been sent back to the lobby. Only 2 teams left right now. I think it's already been decided who is the winner here, Hound.
Yeah, it looks like it's been decided here. Circle is in favor of the other team. So we do see that coming in from University Teknologi Mara Johor. They're just going to be holding up to this top spot. It's only a matter of time here if the other team is able to push up hard enough, because it is going to be a fight between Politeknik and Negeri Bengkalis going up against University Teknologi Mara Johor. UTM Johor has already won 1. With this other win, this could solidify the top spot here.
Oh, there goes one down from Negeri Bengkalis, and another one down. And there's only 1 people left. We can already see who is going to dominate over this game. One more. Okay, there goes the game for round 5. Congratulations to University Teknologi Mara Johor for taking the second chicken dinner for today.
In our second last game, it seems that UiTM Johor just needed one more win to catapult themselves to the top spot here, and it seems that Universitas Tanjungpura was holding on to that top spot only for a while, as UiTM Johor said, thanks for keeping our seat warm. We're going to steal it away from you guys.
Yeah.
Big props towards Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis for being able to be very much, what's it called? Competitive.
Competitive, yes.
Yes, towards the final stages of the game, but it seems that the circle was in their favor. The circle belonged to UiTM Johor, and they were able to work it out to their best abilities.
I mean, this is the first time we're seeing Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis get to the top 5 in the final zone, and yeah, they did their best, but just as Hound said, the luck is not on their side, it's on the UiTM Mara Johor. Again, from me, congratulations for UiTM Mara Johor. They're going to spiking up for getting those first place, taking it up from the Universitas Tanjungpura. And yeah, we're going to see for the final game after this just soon enough.
Yep, it's all about the timing. It's all about how they're going to be pushing themselves into the final few games. We have one more game lined up, and that's going to be very important. Remember, top 16 teams here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta will be moving forward. The other teams will be eliminated, and they will have to pack their bags and just say GGWP. It was fun while it lasted.
Well, at least they gain experience from this. I can say this is a big tournament because it is international, between countries, between all universities from over the seas over here. It's not always. I can say it's not always. You can do this kind of thing every time.
Yeah, that's very true. And the fact that a lot of these teams were participating will only bring us towards better heights, whether you're from Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, Nepal. It's always great to just have different people from different cultures, from different countries, to share their experiences, especially when it comes to a competitive level. Anyway, I hope that has been great enough for you guys here for round number 5. We still have one more round for you guys, so if you guys just joined us, we're going to take a short little break. The UiTM International Sports Fiesta will return with him, Cross, and me, Hound. So don't you dare go anywhere, guys.
We'll see you soon.
Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. Adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Pair them with the mirror to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mirror and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And you are here with me and my co-caster over here, Cross and Hound. We will be giving you the best casting ever.
Yep, we'll be working really hard here for the past 6 rounds. And now we are at our final match of today, the climax of the first day of group stages here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia and Nepal have brought themselves together here, bringing out some of the best varsity level PUBG Mobile that you guys can watch. Thus far, let us go through all of the 5 rounds. Thus far, it was Universitas Tanjungpura from Indonesia in round number 1 that took away chicken dinner. UiTM Johor in round number 2. Politeknik Brunei in round number 3 with a big win. And round number 4 went over to UiTM. And round number 5 went over to UiTM Johor. UiTM Johor being the only team to win chicken dinner twice in a row.
Yep, and for the total country win we have for today is Malaysia have 3 points in their hands, and Indonesia we have 1 point, and Brunei Darussalam also have 1 point.
However, just so you guys know that because the competition is so stiff and because the competition is just so crazy, we're gonna take a look at the standings and see what is the story of the game thus far.
Yep, it seems like on the standing right now, this is the overall standing from match 1 until match 5. It seems like University Teknologi Mada Johor, they're going to be taking first place. But just near behind them is Universitas Tanjungpura on the second place with 73 points, just behind 2 points over UiTM Mada Johor. And on the third place, we have University Teknologi Mada with 60 points. And in the fourth place, we have Universitas Gadjah Mada too with 29 points.
Yep, and I think that there is going to be a lot of these guys actually fighting it out, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the Indonesian supporters are going crazy right now to see Universitas Tanjungpura try to dethrone University Teknologi Mada Johor in the top spot. Not too different here in terms of both of them. Both of them both of them sharing the same amount of kill points. But the biggest thing to note is, despite the fact that Winner Winner Chicken Dinner has gone twice over to University Teknologi Mada Johor, it is Universitas Tanjungpura, despite only 1 chicken dinner, is still not too far behind with a total of 73 points. This next game is going to be very important. Remember, those of you at home, 16 teams, only 16 teams out of the 24 teams will be proceeding to the next round, which is the semi and into the grand finals, which is happening tomorrow and the day after. So that's going to be something that you need to look forward to, because these teams are looking towards holding on to their top spot and maintaining that aggression throughout.
Yeah, it seems like we have on the bottom of the 8, we have here Universiti Teknologi Mada Selangor, and on the 10th place we have Universitas Trisakti. Also on the 11th we have Teknologi Mada Kelantan, Universitas Indonesia, we have Teknologi Mada Sarawak, Gadjah Mada from Indonesia, Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis also from Indonesia, and IPB University on the 16th place from Indonesia. So we can summarize over here, Malaysia and Indonesia, they totally dominate this tournament. But there is one from Brunei, which is Politeknik Brunei on the 6th floor, the one and only Brunei representative.
Yep, and it seems that the Brunei representative now has quite a lot of work for themselves here, because they are at the 6th spot, even though their final spot, their spot into the semi-finals or towards the next stages of the group stages, are still very much in not to jeopardize. They still have to be very wary of their positioning as well, because at the end of the day, if you're going to be at the top of the standings, you're definitely going to have a different level of confidence heading into the final stages of the game. So it's really important here. Now, enough from us, your casters. Let us go into our final game of the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. Day 1 is going to be Erangel featuring these 16 teams.
Yep, it seems like the flight is definitely not in good favor for all players at this moment because the airplane is going through over Quarry, Feripia, Primo, Sonovka, and Novoreponye. And as you guys can see on the side of the screen, there is Grim and Roy RZ as our observer and Aduka, last but not least, Nge as assistant producer. This is the backbone of our production for today. Give round of applause to them. And this is the team for the final round, which is from the first. We have Universitas Tarumanagara 2 and we have Politeknik Brunei, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Tanjungpura, Indonesia 2, Trisakti University Teknologi Pulau Pinang, and Brunei Darussalam.
Yep, and that's going to be one thing that I feel is going to work out very well for these teams because as we see it time and time again, right? They have been very much strong in how they have been able to interact with one another. But looking at this flight path here and how people are going to be diving into these spots, what do you think here? I think it's going to be a
Oh my
goodness.
god.
Oh my
No
god.
way.
What is this circle?
No way. You can see people literally just way over the Sonovka military base. Meanwhile, the circle is at Sonovka military base. This is not a good sign.
Yeah, the thing is, right, when you want to commit to these kind of plays, you never know where the circle is going to go. And when the circle actually hugs towards the southern side of the map, towards the Sonovka military base, there's always a big chance where it could actually end up towards the eastern or western side of the bridges, and it could put a lot of these teams in a position where they have to fight in tight angles. Oh, we already see already.
Oh my god.
Very early on, it seems that one of these teams already down for the count already, and it's going to be Team University Teknologi Mara 2. Very early on as Shorty Mai.
gosh. Oh my god. There's been literally shooting everywhere from team number 19 from IPB University. Will be facing off against Teknologi Mara 2 and using the shotgun, they literally send one person back to the lobby. But for Mara 2, there seems like there's one knockdown and into the lobby. Camps will be sent out, but Harpy also be taken out by YOLO right now. It seems like they are going to fight to their death for both of these teams in the early stages. Yeah, there goes from the YOLO trying to take down, but it seems like Ipin still on the top of the floor, trying to survive, trying to get some material, trying to gather some sources. But it seems like, yeah, there's the shotgun. Nice bait. That is a nice bait.
Now that early shotgun here is going to work wonders for him. We'll be able to switch over towards the M16 as well as the Mini 14. That's going to be helping out wonders for him here. Burst fire as well as the sustained fire coming in from the M16 can prove detrimental to any team in the right hands here. I do believe that the M416, the Scar L, is the major favorite for a lot of these players, but an M16 in the hands of somebody that is able to control the 3-burst spray.
Oh, yes.
That's going to be very, very painful for any team that has to be on the receiving end.
Yeah, that is a godlike weapon. If you could control those, you know, the recoil from the M16, and if you could control that, as Hound says, it's going to be really painful to be someone being hit by that. And right now we can see, I think this is at Yasnaya Poliana, no, I think this is around Milta. Yes, this is Milta. On Milta, we have two teams. From team number 22, we have Universitas Indonesia will be faced off against from team number 17, if I'm not mistaken. No, not 17. I think it's around... There is actually one team, but I still don't know what is that. But right now we can see from the POV from number 1, Tarumanagara 2 from Team Indonesia. And there is also from Team Mara Pulau Pinang just beside him. Okay, this is the team number 18, which is Mara Pahang. So these two teams just, you know, watching each other, heard from the sound of the footstep, see what is going on with the other team. What are they going to do? What are we going to be planned to, you know, interfere with their movement? This is all in their mind right now. Shall we make a move? This is the last map. We shall not make any mistake.
Yeah, and we have seen it already that some of these teams actually put themselves in a very, very precarious situation here. We are on to Prison. Prison already recently got updated and gets a little bit more different visual flares here. But now we're going to be switching
Oh.
over towards another side of a conflict here. Not to say another side of the conflict, sorry, another side of the map. And I think this is close to Yasnaya,
Poliana.
Poliana. And sorry,
Milta. That is Milta, right? Yeah, but wait, is it?
wait, I think it is Milta. I
Yeah,
think
it is Milta. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, Yasnaya is not so close towards the coast. Anyway, all that aside, we're going to be seeing two of these teams here coming in from Universitas Indonesia, going up against Universiti Teknologi Pahang. It's going to be a Pahang versus Indonesia fight here. Who will be able to walk away? Oh, Dauntless gets sniped by Johan 19. Johan 19 showing his fierceness here as other members of Universitas Indonesia jostling for position, trying to control the map here at Milta.
Yep, those headshot on Dauntless is really clean shot. With the Kar 98 on the early stages, it is really a deadly sniper rifle. If you have the if you have a perfect aim, have a perfect perfect position, then Kar 98 is the deadly weapon. But yeah, as you guys can see right now, Dauntless will not be revived by one of his teammates any moment. There is one teammate just nearby him, but from team number 22, Universitas Indonesia, they're trying to close in their gap with the team from Mara Pahang. But it seems like there is also a third party from team number 7, Mara Pulau Pinang. Are they going to come in for a rescue? But Finn be shot down by Zapol. One shot been given to the Zappo, and it seems like the Zappo position have been exposed. Johan, the greener over there, has been thrown. Oh, Zappo does lost 50% of his HP by that grenade. He need to be more careful. Shot have been released, but it seems like didn't hit anyone. Oh, another grenade. If that grenade been hit by Zappo, then Zappo will be instantly down.
Yeah, and it seems that there is going to be a little bit of estrangement here as both these teams may actually just decide to bug out from this. But we do see Johan right now trying to get up his teammate here as Finn will be able to come back into this game and will be able to be healed up. Poka right now holding on top here, trying to get Zappo down and out. But it seems that other members here may actually be put into a situation that could be very, very detrimental towards their attempt at getting chicken dinner.
Yep, it seems like Poka over here will using his UMP 49, trying to get those kills, but there is a junk car just behind of Zappo. Give him some cover. Oh, what is happening over there? Seems like there's some skyrocketing line, but never mind about that. Zappo will be sent back to the lobby by Finn without any further ado. He want to end Zappo's suffering as fast as possible.
Yep, suffering is indeed the case here, considering that he was pushed so hard with so much pressure that I'm pretty sure is never going to be a very good ending for him. Long nade they're coming in towards members of UiTM Pahang, and UiTM Pahang right now trying to run off and may actually try to get out of Milta. Milta fight here is going to take very much out of them. One member, Zapol, already down for the count, and it seems that this early stages of loss here may actually signify to them that they need to get out of there and regroup and try to find a better way to fight this.
Yeah, definitely. This is the most peculiar thing, the most need to do, because they already lost one of their teammate and they don't want to lose anymore on the early stage of this game. That is not a good idea. That is not a good decision making. So both of the team decided just to back off. We're going to survive, and the placement is the most important right now. But as you guys can see, Sonovka military base will be flooded with a lot of team. And it seems that I think team number 2 from Politeknik Brunei probably going to camping around the bridge. And at the end of the bridge, there is one from the UiTM team already waiting for their greeting over there. You can see in the map, and some of the people already using try to find some boat to get to the other of the side of Sonovka military base right now. But yeah, the bridge is the most important part of this game. What can you do if you already control the bridge, Hound?
Yeah, and that's the thing here. Whenever you control the bridge, it's going to be very, very hard for a lot of these players to actually try and get out. When you try to actually control the bridge, a lot of options are actually denied to you because it's just going to be a straight path there, and at the end of that path there is going to be somebody waiting for you. So I think the next best option is to take a boat and try to find their way into hard land, because it's all about putting themselves in a spot that could be beneficial for them.
Yep, seems like Ayaboy is taking the risk. He's going to be scouting if there is any team waiting for the other side of the bridge. But seems like lucky for him, there isn't anyone at at the end of the bridge, and he is the one who will be start camping at the end of the bridge. But it seems like from number 24 we have Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis. He has been shooting off with one of the team from number 3, which is Universitas Gadjah Mada, which is Indonesia versus Indonesia, and that is not a good decision to fight over at the out of the zone right now, because the zone is pretty much coming into the Sonovka military base. And here is number 22, Universitas Indonesia. Oh, whoa!
Oh my lord! That was a full team wipeout off a spray right there, right into fire. And it seems that Johan as well as the rest of his team are going to be resting in peace in the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, it's just like a Titanic, but a more, you know, the boat and literally exploded. And what? We can see Bunny just run over Kenzie, and there goes Kenzie. Yeah, you know, hit and run. I'm going to do it, Bunny said. But Bunny also probably have a company from Sway just in front of him. And there's also 11 from the side of the beach right now, Hound.
Yep, and that's the thing that I feel is going to be very much in the way of how these players are going to be trying to push themselves into the spot here, because we did see them. They did try to actually take the boat and try to put themselves in a spot where they can succeed and try to put themselves back into play. But considering how exposed they are, and 4 members of another team were already looking at them, it seems that the sprays that were coming towards them was just detrimental towards them. I think it was really sad that none of them could not get out of the boat in an ample amount of time, because if they were able to get it, at least they could swim. So it would have been a lot harder for the people on the bridge to actually try to spray them down.
Yep, true. But I think the one that just exploded on the boat is not people from the bridge, but it's people from nearby by the seashore. They definitely saw the boat coming in, and there's like literally 4 people. But I don't know why the people on the boat already saw their boat is not on fire, but still smoking. But they definitely should jump off over there.
Yeah, I mean, you get a smoke warning. You only get 1 warning here, and oh, it seems that coming in from Natas might actually repeat this again. And a very good opportunity here. Doesn't have that much, about 100 meters plus before the members of University Brunei Darussalam actually get back into the play here.
Yeah, definitely they're taking the risk, but they're also coming back. Oh, the boat is on fire, but where are they? Are they already on the beach, or are they in the water? And there's another boat coming in. They safely arrived. All of them is safely arrived on the land. We repeat, all of the player from Brunei Darussalam safely arrived on land.
Yep, I repeat that again. Was able to get onto land despite getting a little bit of injury. However, they still have to fight against members of Tanjungpura from universities from Indonesia. So these Universitas Tanjungpura right now, they are going to be getting onto their vehicles, maybe try to cut off members of team University Brunei Darussalam, and that's going to be very tough indeed. As you can see already, what did I say about this type of circle?
Oh my god!
It's one of those circles that's just very, very, very much. It's like a conspiracy. It's like no one. It's like the game doesn't want anyone to win this easily.
I mean, I hope that the last circle is going to be on the water.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be very much almost impossible for them to actually try to settle out here, because we've seen it time and time again that sometimes whenever these kind of circles split out, you're gonna see people try to go onto one side of the circle, onto the other side of the circle, and as soon as the circle has kind of rested itself onto a pretty stable piece of land, you're going to see that people are just going to be very hectic in terms of how they want to cover back that piece of distance that they have lost.
Yes, indeed. And I feel kind of bad for people that are trying to cross with the boat just now. With the 4 people, definitely, they can just wait for the circle. But maybe they didn't know that the circle is going to be on the top of the water, just between Sonovka and the mainland. It's just not their luck. They already did their best, and they already did their best.
There's nothing much they can do here, because circle can be very much the real enemy here for a lot of these teams. As you can see already, some long-range shots here coming in from Eki towards those tires there, trying to deny the UiTM UT Mara team 2 from being able to actually come back into the game. They want to deny as much mobility that they can, and that's going to put them in a very exposed position. So like I said, oh wow, look at that. We're going to be seeing some people there actually jump down the bridge, and I think that's going to be a very wise choice here.
Yeah.
But they are going to be spending a lot of time fighting it out. Aya Boy here taking out a few kills. Very nicely done, and this could be at the end here for some members of Universitas Trisakti here. Trisakti right now in a lot of trouble. Aya Boy jumps down, takes a little bit of damage because of the fall, but will be able to gatekeep here for Universitas Trisakti. There goes one more. Jamal has been taken out for the count here, as Aya Boy will be able to score 2 kills for his team.
Yep, definitely. There's free 3 kill for team number 4 over here, which is Universitas Tanjungpura. They literally dominate over this bridge. And right now, as you guys can see, the circle is already closed over there, and most of the team is already on the seashore of the beach of Sonovka military base right now. And it seems like the other side of the Sonovka also not pretty much have land to to stand in, because it's only just a little bit of gap over there. There's still probably need to swim to the Sonovka for the better land, but it all depends on what can they do.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I feel that they need to be very careful of, because if they want to be putting themselves in spots that could actually expose themselves, they've got to be they've got to be also cognizant of the fact that other teams will actually push them into these positions that can't make them move freely, like we have seen here from Davin. Davin from team Universitas Trisakti here. I do know why he is being inside this little shack here, but the thing is, if he's going to get pushed out, there's going to be a lot of grenades coming his way, and he has to spend a lot of smoke grenades to be able to get out of there to at least deny the sidelines coming in from other teams that are watching him.
Yep, definitely that is the thing that he should do. He should try to make so much distraction as possible, but if he also going out from that shack, then a lots of bullet will be rained down on him. But right now, there is from team number 18, which is Teknologi Mara Pahang, and there's also another from UiTM from number 17, Mara 2. Is he the only one left at there? Because I only saw one of him, but it seems like a bunch of people already swimming, and there's 2 people going down on the sea right now. It seems like Castella still the one who survived with a little bit of HP left, and they need to swim to the Sonovka beach right here, right now. But on the beach, there is Universitas Tanjungpura waiting for them. They're gonna welcome them with a lot of bullets, and there is Havoc will be taken down by Neki just like that, and will be sent back to the lobby soon enough if he gets another shot. But the other team also will be taken down the same as well.
Well, Eki right now in a very good spot here, tries to hide behind that piece of defilade, tries to throw a lot of nades down his way. Smoke grenades being dropped down here from the side of Universiti Indonesia too. So it is going to be a very interesting one here, as well as the Universitas Tanjungpura are going to be pushing it up as well. 4-star Lucifer trying to make a change here.
Oh, there goes the Tanjungpura trying to rush in, but Staloff is taking lots of damage. And there goes Berlin, will be knocking down Havoc back to the lobby. And right now we can see Team Tanjungpura, they're literally gaining over the, the momentum over Team Indonesia 2 right now.
Yep, and we have seen it already that a lot of these teams here are actually moving up really fast. Ooh, look at that, some very good sprays there coming in from Abelin from the side of Universitas Tanjungpura. The Indonesian team showing their aggression yet again. One of the most aggressive regions in the Southeast Asian circuit here, trying to push it out. And it seems that even though that they are amateur, professional, semi-professional, or even varsity level, the Indonesians are very much aggressive and do not give even a little bit of breathing space for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, it seems like a team from Tanjungpura, they are in a tight place because there's literally a lot of team coming in. But right now we can see from team number 18 from Mara Pahang is face off and already been wiped out by team from number 7 Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang, taking out their foes right there. And right here on the screen from team 19 IPB University are shooting at from team number 20, which is Universiti Mara Sarawak.
Yep, as we're going to be seeing it here, there is going to be a lot of opportunities for them to actually push up, and this could be a case here for them, as we do see that this little bit of push here coming in from team number 2. They are going to be pushing on to some of the other teams as well, but their positioning could be in a bit of trouble here, as Politeknik Brunei may actually have to face off against UT Mara Pulau Pinang.
Yep, definitely. We can see right now Politeknik Brunei, they play really well right now, even though they're on the vast land. There is no obstacle for them to take cover, but it seems like they are going to be prone onto the land so that they could get some survivability over there. But that is not the best choice, because we look over here, one shot on the Castella over the team from number 4, which is Tanjungpura. It seems like Castella and Chico is going to be wiped out. Goodbye, Team Politeknik Brunei 2.
All right, we got 8 teams with 22 players in the server here. As we do see, the teams are slowly starting to dwindle away in numbers, but we do see a lot of these teams right now coming a little bit late into the fight, and this could be a huge problem for some of these teams here, especially if they're coming in late to the fight. Positioning is going to be key, as we do see the circle close up. It is phase 5, hitting into phase number 6. Grenades now being tossed out with reckless abandon and may actually take down some people here. It's all dependent on how they're going to be pushing out. I do see members of Universiti Teknologi Mara Sarawak as well slowly coming into the fight, as we do see Omi9 now trying his best to actually spray from the smoke, but will get taken down. Dinzy now trying to move up, goes for the AK iron sight, gets one down. Will he be able to get another one as well? Has to go for the reload. The UMP now coming in for Ayaboy, takes down another one, but it's not going to be enough. Dinzy will be able to take down Ayaboy as well. Akij will be able to get down Maxi. This is going to be crazy here. The fights are going to be non-stop.
Oh, there goes one team have been sending back to lobby. It seems like team from number 2, which is Politeknik Brunei. They did some clash over there, which is 2 versus 3. But it seems like it is a kill fest for team Tanjungpura right now, because they literally have eyes all over the places. There's people from the sea, people in the house. They have literally eyes all over this map.
All right, we're going to be seeing it here that there is going to be a possibility for them to actually go for some kit loadouts here. There is a lot of boxes that has been left behind. However, a lot of these boxes are going to be exposed, so they have to be very, very fast in how they're going to be going in here. We do see Universitas Gadjah Mada here trying to push in towards the fight, as well as Tarumanagara too, but they have been taken out here as I11 has been leveled out of the game.
Yeah, good game well played for eye level. You already done your best, but it seems like luck is not on your side. But right now we're on to the last 4 teams, 12 people still alive, and who is going to be getting the chicken dinner for the last map right here, right now? Who is going to be victorious?
Yeah, who's going to be victorious? You have to wait and see. Some blind sprays here coming in from Eki on towards UGM here, as UGM holding on. Oh, the blind spray will be able to take down 60. But Virgil right now in a lot of bother here, as Brunei Darussalam, Brunei Darussalam taking in as much as he can here. Goes for the heal. Was able to hide behind that piece of wall here. Paj with the Bison. 50 rounds on 9mm could prove disadvantages for the enemy team here, as the sprays are going to come through. 3 teams, 9 players. This is going to be very interesting indeed, as Zai will be taken down but not be taken out from the game. It's going to be Paj and Bunny trying to stop the push coming in from Tanjungpura.
Yep, Tanjungpura definitely. They have 4 people in the game still, and there's Nate coming from the Bunny, but still haven't hit anyone. But Bunny in a tough situation. He should go to the other side, because a lot of team from Tanjungpura is already on that side of the house. Nice gang from Iki from the other side. Also backup from the top of the mountain. Natas doing a really good job to give a backup for his teammates over there.
All right, Iki right now going to go for the heal here. Energy drinks coming in for Berlin. As we're going to be seeing a 2-team fight. It's going to be Universitas Tanjungpura going up against IPB University. IPB University, a lot of opportunities for them to win again here. Tanjungpura could actually extend their lead here against UT Mara Johor if this works out for them. It's going to go over to our 3 split screen cast here. We're going to be seeing the push coming very aggressively coming in from the side of University Tanjungpura. IPB in a lot of trouble. Smokes have been popped out. Down onto the ground. There goes one, but no, it's going to be onto the side of University Tanjungpura that loses out one. On fire is going to be one.
More.
And there we go!
Winner, chicken dinner. Congratulations to Universitas Tanjungpura for getting the second chicken dinner on map Aragal for the last game for today.
I don't know about you guys, but this is a big deal here for the Indonesian university. Why? Because they are the only university from Indonesia similar to UiTM Johor to win 2 chicken dinners in a row. This is going to extend their lead tremendously, and it is going to have a positive effect on their morale heading towards day number 2 happening tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Woo! Such a really fast-paced game on the last round here.
Yeah, it was. It was a very fast-paced game. There was a lot of things for them to look out for, and I felt that Universitas Tanjungpura, were able to put themselves in a position where they could take advantage of all of these turns and most importantly, deliver very, very convincing defeat towards IPB University Indonesia.
Yep, all of the players for today, they already done their best and they already did their, all of their skills, all of their communication already been out. Everything is all out for the last round. And the top 16 teams will be fight off at the playoff on this Saturday.
Yeah, playoffs is this Saturday, and that's going to be very, very interesting indeed here. We're going to be seeing these Indonesian Bruneians as well as Malaysians going up against each other, as well as the Nepalese, if they're able to get themselves into the top 16 slots. We shall have to wait and see for that because we have so much more action for you guys lined up tomorrow. However, if you just joined us for the UiTM International Sports Fiesta 2021 Day 1, we regret to inform you that all 6 rounds have been completed.
Yep.
All 6 rounds have been done and dusted. And let's recap a little bit on the winners thus far for the entire day.
Yes.
Universitas Tanjungpura, round number 1 goes over to them. Round number 2 goes over to UiTM Johor. Politeknik Brunei takes over round number 3. UTM will take over round number 4. UTM Johor will be able to take down round number 5. And finally, round number 6 will go over to Universitas Tanjungpura.
Yeah, definitely. 2 teams getting 2 chicken dinner for today. Tanjungpura and UTM Mara Johor. Both of these teams a really, really good opponent indeed. And yeah, for the total of the country win today is for Team Malaysia, still with the same point on 3 chicken dinner given to the Team Malaysia. And for the Team Indonesia, there's already 2 in their hands. And for Team Brunei Darussalam, there is 1 point in their hands.
Well, that's very much great to know. Anyway, I don't think there's much for us to reveal to the viewers at home because tomorrow is another day. Let us give all these teams the well-deserved rest that they need because tomorrow they're going to come back stronger and faster than ever. And besides, tomorrow we got a bit of a surprise for you guys. We also got Mobile Legends as well.
Yes, tomorrow we'll be casting for Mobile Legends Bam Bang and the caster same with me, Cross and Hound for tomorrow.
Yep, so I don't know about you guys. We're going to take a short little break, and after we come back, we're going to be revealing to you guys what the total scores is like and what to expect tomorrow. Until then, stay tuned.
Yes, sir.
I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully. Compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. adventurer, I know what you're looking for. Heed my advice. Everything you are looking for is the mural. The first challenge is testing your memory with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural to find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge. with a puzzle. Watch the animals carefully and compare them with the mural to find the answer. The second challenge is a test of your sense of direction. Use the mural and find your way to the golden scarab. The third challenge tests your logical reasoning. Find the right arrangement of lotus flowers to light up the secret puzzle. The last challenge tests your combat abilities. Pay close attention to the fight in order to answer the Sphinx's riddle. It appears you've tracked down most of the mysteries. Let's go to the ancient secret and attempt the challenge.
Welcome to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. We're here to break it down for you. All the games, all the plays.
Yeah.
We got ourselves some crazy beats here coming in from Cross. Man, really enjoyed it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Welcome back to the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. We got no more games for you guys, unfortunately. But me and Cross were able to come up with a pretty awesome beat. Well, he was the one with the beats, I was the one with the words. But we've got numbers for you coming up really, really soon to determine who is going to be at the top of the crop here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta. So, if you can, a bit of a drum roll is coming out. Let's take a look at those scores right now.
From the top, we have Universitas Tanjungpura with kill point of 61 and total 115 points.
Ooh la la, but not too far behind them is going to be UT Mara Johor with 75 points, as well as a University Teknologi Mara at third spot with 60 points. Politeknik Brunei with 43 points. Universitas Gadjah Mada 2 with 39 points. Universiti Teknologi Mara Pahang with 37. Universiti Teknologi Mara Pulau Pinang with 37. As well as finally at the 8th spot is going to be Universiti Teknologi Mara Negeri Sembilan with 33 points.
And from the 9th spot to the number 16, we have Universiti Teknologi Mara Selangor with 32 points. And on the number 10, we have IPB University with 28 points. Universitas Gadjah Mada with another 28 points. Universitas Trisakti with 26 points. Universiti Teknologi Mara Kelantan with 22 points. And on the number 14, we have Universitas Indonesia with 21 points. And on the number 15, Universiti Teknologi Mara Sarawak with another 21 points. And last but not least, the one who is lucky enough, the one who is worked their heart into the last slot for number 16 is Universitas Tarumanagara 2 with 14 points.
All right, not too far behind them as well is going to be Politeknik Negeri Bengkalis with 13 points. Universiti Brunei Darussalam with 13 points. Politeknik Brunei 2 with 8 points. Tied up with Universiti Teknologi Mara 2 with 8 points. Universitas Indonesia 2 with 5. Tied up with Universiti Brunei Darussalam 2 with 5. Universitas Tarumanagara with 5. And finally, at the last spot is going to be University Sports Association of Nepal with no points at all. These are going to be your top 16 players here from number 1 to number 16. And you will see them tomorrow as they are going to be going to the next stages of this matchup here at the UiTM International Sports Fiesta.
Yeah, congratulations to all of the teams that makes themselves worth to play at the playoff for UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021. And yes, This is all the match for today, and this is the overall standing as you guys can see on your screen right now. Screenshot this, tell your friends that we are getting to play off on this Saturday of UiTM International Sport Fiesta 2021.
Well, there's not going to be much to be said here. We would like to thank all of our participating universities here, whether you're from Brunei, Indonesia, Nepal, or Malaysia. We would like to thank you for your participation, because if it wasn't for you guys, all of this would not be possible. We would like to thank all of our staff behind the scenes, and of course us in front of the camera as well. We worked really hard to make sure that the game was entertaining and fun, and we hope that you guys were able to enjoy it as much as you can. So I don't know about you guys, but that was a bit of a cup right there. It had to go off screen. But all jokes, all memes aside, I would like to thank Cross here for not only being such a great sport, first time casting in English, but also opening up our final segment with an amazing beatbox session right there.
I try my best for entertain you guys, for all of you guys out there, even though this is my first time casting in English, even though it's quite nervous for me at the first, but with Sir Hound, he does really support me really well. He did his best, as a legendary and myth caster before, in English especially, and it's my honor to be with him tonight.
Well, it is my honor to be able to share the screen with a wonderful talent such as himself, very multifaceted, as well as the hard-working members of all people here. So Cross, why don't you just give us a bit of a beat, and we'll try to wrap this close, all right?
All right. I'm going to give you one last bit before we're going off for tonight.
All right,
and
let's
here
go.
we go.
Thanks for joining us here for the cast. I am bad at rapping, but I'll try my best, because Cross beating it up with the beatbox. I can try the way I do. We're gonna be casting tomorrow too. Yeah. Take care of yourself. You guys stay awesome. You guys stay great. Nothing but love for those of you guys at home. We will see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.